some of those demons that haunted them this weekend and move on.
And all of that noise that both these teams were making, GK were right next to them warming up and watching because they are entering now the seats that Lanimals were just in. PCS Stride, they're going to stay warm. They're going to stay hot. And that's going to be the lower bracket quarterfinals going up next as No Car Esports versus Virtus Pro will be on the other side of that lower quarterfinal. And No Car just got swept by Food Esports, so I'm hoping they still got some energy left in them.
I'm sure they will. Just off of pure fundamentals of the game, I'm sure that Stallions will be okay to... Again, you're sitting in lower bracket finals, so you have some time. You get a chance to kind of sit, breathe, and reset. It's not like you're immediately dropping into a lower quarters or semis. But it's tough for them. You're up 2-0. I'm curious. Again, we'll have to go back at it later and watch some of that and see how Foot were able to accomplish that reverse sweep. But this has been a day of teams working through their demons and really showing that they're made of some real hard material. And congrats to Foot for one, getting to the grand finals, which now gives them the winner's advantage of just needing to win 1 best of 7, and 2 to PCS for doing what they just did, which was a all-time great series from them and a confidence win for the players that I'm sure they're going to be thinking about.
And they're going to have to keep up that energy, that hype, because our next match is actually going to be PCS Stride versus GK, because we're excited to see AJG loud and proud. And can he do that against the boys of GK? We'll find out after this break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back, everybody, to more Rocket League action here in the LCQ. We've just concluded one of the best matches, finishes. You're going to find all tournament long. I'm Spaceman, that's Lemon Kiwi, AJG and company pull off a miracle of a comeback in Game 4 and eventually do move on in the bracket, sending home Lanimals. But with that, we have more matches to get to and more action to take underway. Again, we had an update as we came in from the end of the last match where Food Esports, again, reverse swept 3-2 Stallions. They now wait in the grand final. Stallions drops down to lower finals, and we get ourselves in the lower bracket here. So every single match from here on out is elimination match. All lower side, all a chance for GK Esports and PCS Stride. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and speaking of kings of Game 5, if it's not Stallions, it's also PCS Stride that have gone through a couple themselves. They went to Game 5 against GK, lost that lower bracket. Since the first round, PCS Stride have eliminated Dignitas, Volair, Lanimals, now go up against GK. I would be worried if I'm GK because this venue probably echoed with how loud AJG got, and he had something to say to Rise. You know, there's some yappers on that Lanimals squad, but you know, that's how they play better. It's their vibe. And we'll see if PCS Stride have settled down and if GK did manage to warm up quite well right next to them.
Yeah, I would be scared to play this squad right now simply because you come off with such a monumental win. Confidence has to be at an all-time high, and the feeling of why not us, right? The feeling of why can't we come back and make plays after you quite literally got tested with every single skeleton in that closet for this team. And not only did you score, not only did you work back into this game one goal at a time, you get into golden goal opportunity, and they didn't miss. They took advantage. They shoved back a Lanimal squad that started to get aggressive in that Game 3. This was a series of all time for this LCQ, and absolutely a chance now for PCS to keep moving forward. We'll see how they look against GK. But GK is not going to be any slouch. A much more structured and better, well-rounded team than Lanimals will be, of course. But I think the fight that you get from PCS should at least give them some hope.
And if there's anyone familiar to Heartbreak, it's definitely this GK squad. Missing out on the Paris Major after getting top 8 at Boston, not being able to pull through on the RLCS, LCQ, finishing top 12. This is a much, much better look for them. And it's really, they got further than a lot of teams that are at their caliber. So I'm really proud of GK fixing their inconsistencies. They entered this lower bracket all thanks to Stallions that sit at the finals. So that's the only team that's been able to scratch that surface of GK. So we'll see how they fare against a very hyped up PCS Stride right now.
I mean, I don't know how. If you're PCS Stride, you don't obviously come in thinking like I can do no wrong, but I don't know how you don't walk into the series and send the house. Like, you don't play the way you did at the beginning of your Lanimals matchup. I would be trying to get GK as uncomfortable and flat-footed as possible. I do not want them thinking they have any space at midfield. I don't want them thinking they can work their offense up and slowly work into the game. I mean, the adrenaline's got to be flowing through PCS right now, and for GK, they know that. It comes down to control for them. They're playing through mid-range and making sure that they can take their time and weather a lot of that aggressive storm. This is all about the veteran plays from GK, and for PCS, they just need to keep up that aggression. It's served them well.
And we get set up into the game, and you could tell that PCS Stride are just locked the heck in. And now the venue is starting to empty out. It's only a few teams left in this. Food Esports, Stallions, GK PCS, obviously. No Car versus Virtus Pro. They're going to be battling while we do this match, and then we'll follow through on the lower bracket semifinals, lower bracket finals, and then grand finals at the very end. And like Sean already said, whoever comes out of this, whoever emerges, has to win 2 best-of-7s bracket reset to get that LCQ spot.
The fact that this is all over one spot, it puts in perspective all of the competition we've had this weekend, and watching, again, that last game and seeing where we're at now, it is a nice, that game was a palate cleanser of, this is why we're doing it. We are doing this to see who the best team is. And we're getting the best from these players when they've had to face their challenges. They've had to battle through those demons that have kept them in this LCQ for the first place, and now here in the lower bracket as they try to qualify. The reason we do all of this at LAN is in these moments, and it's just really nice to see it kind of culminate and crystallize, both there for PCS and now a chance for GK as they work through the lower quarters, all of it coming down to only one team getting to get through, whether it's GK, PCS, Nokar, Virtus Pro, Stallions, or Foot, who currently sit in grand finals. It's going to get better and better and better, and only one gets the chance to go through.
Nokar, VP also sit at 1-1 in their series. You can kind of see them in the background of the cams, but we'll focus in on GK versus PCS Stride. This has been kind of a up and down season for GK. All that matters is this. They didn't drop a single game in that group stage. Of course, they find themselves in a lower bracket due to the grand finalist of Stallions. So we'll see if PCS Stride can really keep running with this momentum that they've built.
And this person you want to get online, speaking of momentum, to your point, Alpha. Got to keep him in mind if you're going to be hunting for players, if you're Dorito or AJG, as you would like for the likes of Joyo. Getting Alpha away from the corner at all times is a path to success for sure. This is a squad that relied on an AJG opening goal in the first 5 seconds against Lanimals and didn't really score from there on out. It was a controlled game one, this time taken away by Tempo, but PCS come in with the utmost confidence. They've just won against a ridiculously good Lanimals squad who looked like they were primed for a comeback all the way to game 5. But miracles do happen on LAN, and champions are built in these venues in the Passion Pit. Dorito all the way to the corner, plays the 50. Next man up is Atomic, and this one will stall.
I love this addition of Tempo as well, because Alpha and Mitzer from the KDOP Corp days, they, even as hilarious of the name it was, they meant business. Just how they're still knocking at this door for GK. All 3 of those players are so talented. Now they have to withstand the storm that is PCS Stride, where they, all 3 of them, were firing on all cylinders. I think Dorito has been that wild card of how he slots in on the rotation, but there's one thing that's been reliable, it's Atomic. Dorito's also bullying everyone. He's demoed one, he shoved Mitzer. AJG just needs to score this and just opens up the net, and the crossbar almost stole that away. Nonetheless, goal for PCS.
To your point about Dorito, yeah, his role last series, I mean, he was really quiet offensively, but his role was those bumps. We saw it on the overtime goal. He was on the back wall. He was able to bump one so that the space was created for AJG to get that redirect. That's where Dorito's been finding success, at least in terms of the series as they have it. We're not asking him to outscore anything. Same situation here. We're in that rotation, like you called out. Dorito picks up a demo that leads way to that counterattack that opens up space. So for Dorito, just doing his job is doing enough, and AJG and Atomic are happy to, again, take on responsibilities for scoring on the other end as Metzer all the way down, resets through a 1v3, coast to coast and post to post.
Nah, this guy is crazy. Emerging French talent, so highly rated amongst his peers, and he looked good on BDS. He's had good results, but the respect of the pros means that much more. He's been talked about as that upcoming prodigy, and he proves it being able to 1v3 against PCS Stride after already taking a quick punch. And now the response right into Mitzer's lap.
Hold on, Dorito. All right, AJG on no boost getting stalled here. Great response as GK took all the space they had and then some. Ties up here, low 50, Atomic, pinchy. Oh, that goes in. Oh, good Lord, I'm smacking my microphone. AJG right back to Atomic, the teardrop. AJG is there and he floats it in. The confidence is at an all-time high for PCS.
Talk about some crazy angles to cut here. First, just the drop down, really tough ball for AJG to work with, but right hugging that post. in the place he needed to be to close the gap. PCS now take back the lead. The united effort, everyone playing so well off of each other.
Come on, man. I've been waiting all weekend for these games. Get me into this type of Rocket League. I love it. Atomic, AJG, connecting downfield. Extra plays, extra effort. That demo will lead way to a power play for now. Metzer down to the ground, avoids the one bump from Dorito. And right back to Alpha. Waiting in the wing. Controlled the midfield. There goes Atomic. Should be an easy look for the defense here. Oh, no shot. Okay. All right. We're starting to see some confidence, some mechs come out of PCS.
Especially Dorito. That was a really nice attempt at the double off the side. Almost kind of doing a 180 on the play, but downfield. Alpha wanted to redirect that, but it kind of bounced on the hood of his car and up the top. Not where he wanted that, but still a playable ball. Smitzer's off the ceiling. Ground pinch. AJG just goes in head first. Good stall at that moment as GK still vie for possession. And just now, PCS Stride get it clear.
And this is a scary PCS team to play against. Ground pinch will lead way to possession. Picked up, popped for free. Never mind, he's dead. And off the ceiling tempo. Trying to take it away with one demo in the game. Other than that, been pretty quiet outside of the opening goal from Metzer. Remind me of the Oski goal from Worlds in 2023. I'm just remembering that's the one event that stands out. All the way around the corner. And Dorito is going to go ahead and give it to his teammate. Holding on to a 1-goal lead. Now up the field we go. GK, first time they've had a swing. They've been able to keep all members alive at it. AJG fighting through a tackle, does fight through, and still no really grabbing possession before Dorito takes over. And he's been very quick to take control of the game. Squishy save. What are you doing in the net? Dorito just picks you apart.
It's just some mind games. And I was about to say that playing against Lanimals probably is the best prep that PCS Stride could have gotten in terms of the level of speed that they were able to play at. And there is just no stopping a tidal wave with just an umbrella. That's all you could do is just freeze and watch PCS Stride take over. 50 seconds. Was that the kiss of death, though, for game one? GK already showed us early kind of mechanics they could do in a heroic moment, just like Mitzer when he 1v3'd with the flip reset. I don't think PCS Stride are going to let that happen again.
Yeah, waterfall versus squirt gun. I mean, like, what are we doing here? It's been PCS's game, and another win. Atomic saved away. Wow, beautiful save. Tempo gets in just in time, but the pressure mounts and the time dwindles. Alpha, second touch, 1v1, no boost, flicks it to nobody. Atomic gets it away quickly and grabs a full corner, sends it downfield. AJG literally just sent it in. There you go, 4-1, game one, PCS on a heater.
And just needing to sync up more on these dives. I wonder if Alpha was trying to flip it, kind of center the ball for someone to dive at it, and that person got demoed, didn't get a full look of the picture, but it's GK still getting kind of their feet wet, just so to say, because they're warming up. And it's PCS Stride that fully took over with an all-around effort from Dorito having a nice slot. AJG, Atomic, everybody is well-rounded. Everyone is consistent. That's what I wanted to see. Is PCS Stride take a pretty commanding game one.
Yeah, they do. I mean, look, they're clearly carrying the momentum they built and the confidence they built over that last series into this. They handled that 1v3 really well with a little shimmy shake of their own upfield. Still, I'm never going to be entirely convinced that, like, again, they've got their destiny in their hands until we see them executed on the field, especially against a team like GK. But every time they've been challenged, every time they've had to respond to a goal or a deficit, this time it was Dorito stepping up. I mean, this was everybody getting involved. Yeah. Atomic, AJG. When you need your two best strikers to do their job, they not only create plays out of nothing, but then Dorito comes upfield, wins a massive clutch goal, and then down, you just get this insurance policy there from AJG. This is, everybody's starting to figure it out now, and Dorito getting that goal, again, is just, he's in the right spot, and he puts it away. It's huge.
I'm thinking PCS Stride, they made a lot of impossible looking moments possible. Like even just that goal off the left post was so insane. And it's a game of inches, and apparently PCS Stride can still score in those moments. So checking in on the other series, VP are on match point against No Car 2-1. So I am just refreshing my bracket because it's looking like VP are going to meet the winner of this one.
Yeah, VP is going to be a good squad to play against. Again, if VP could beat BS Plus, who is a defense that matches up really well parallel-wise to VP's offense, that is a confident win for them, and one that I'm sure they're going to be carrying over into their no-car series. So curious how that will play out. Winner of this moves on to the lower semis, and winner of no-car Virtus Pro will go to the lower semis, and play PCS or GK, and then just a couple more matches after that. So still, Foot Esports are waiting in the grand finals, and we can get into a discussion later about how long that wait might be. But for PCS in game 2, business as usual, and same conversation we had against Lanimals, where you have to come out and play the same exact game.
And you got to get out of the net early, because Mitsu, you can't let him start to flip reset. He almost went for a musty, and that can build a lot of power quickly, and this can be difficult to save when he gets that close to the net. So a little too much freedom on the ball for GK. Cerrito gets just a free ball. No one even diving at that for GK. They are kind of frozen in place as AJG. These high slots are so scary, but GK keeps it at bay.
Yeah, nice defense. Low, though, and he was able to get it just out in time, but nice defense from GK. Had a couple of different looks from the offense of PCS so far, and different speeds on those change-ups on testing the net, and GK's done well to handle it. Again, just controlling possessions, the next big thing.
Yeah, I've liked the placements of PCS Stride so far, and you have GK on the back foot. They're almost scared to leave their own half, and out for blood as PCS Stride was at 2 demos. It's still back to the orange half. HAG is lurking back there, tackling everyone on rotation. GK have to watch their backs.
Oh, come on, tempo. Reset. Almost sneaks it in. Confidence. The strikers are showing up. 1v1s again across the board. A couple of 1v3s, but back in traffic. AJG trying to escape. Works around Alpha, but Alpha beats him to the punch. Dorito, AJG can't connect. Ricochets back out in favor. Oh, the pass.
Oh my God.
Beautiful. Good Lord.
AJG is just setting up camp in the blue half. He might as well just be the 4th imposter. He has been living rent-free over there. So he gets to sit in the box and receive a pass like that. And you just don't expect it. GK are not watching their backs. They're getting demoed, and you just didn't notice that AGG was ready for that. What a goal for PCS Stride.
Good Lord. I mean, the power on that redirect, get it off the sidewall to set it up for your teammate. Just perfection from this team. Dangerous is as well as they're starting to hit their stride. No pun.
Well, Alpha's off the ceiling.
Back wall. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, he's off the ceiling again. He's just Spider-Man out there. But it's kind of that extra reset that he needs to fake his way through the midfield and maybe even to another goal. I've really liked the mechanics that Mitzer's been able to get. It's still hard for him to find a second man to pass to maybe kind of give more dimensions to this offense. But, ooh, Dorito gets a shot on target. Alpha barely saves.
AJG barely cares. Trying to dunk it in, almost. This dude's starting to feel it. After that last series, you couldn't tell me nothing. Out 54, Metzer cut off, kicks back to the sidewall. Redirected towards the midfield line. Dorito is going to get there, but the challenge is lost. Now 54 will be heavy in the box. Here comes the block, and it's there. Tempo picks it up just in time, and quite literally lives up to the name.
Finally, Tempo, that offensive warlord, why you sign him to GK? Well, the evidence, the proof is in the pudding. It's right there. The equalizer with 2 minutes to spare. As PCS Stride now get a taste of their own medicine, but that physicality still very much in PCS Stride's favor. Alpha, that's an awkward ball. We give it the ball to. That's the opponent.
Brock, love their defense. What happened here? Alpha? Okay. Veteran play for my world champion. Atomic just puts it away. 2-1.
All right, back to you.
Yeah, back to you.
It's like a really unfortunate touch. It's PCS Stride. They're the type of team that can force those mistakes.
Oh, and
my God. I guess no one's home.
Now we're seeing a breakdown now. What happened here? Another bullet
Alpha, no,
off the
not
sidewall. An absolute bullet off the sidewall. Good Lord. I mean, that's 2 times now where they've just found that touch that's just been, it's worked. Like that kind of speed. Yeah, they're hitting the touch today. It's like hitting the 3. Like, okay, I'm just on it today. I'm just going to keep going for it.
Yeah.
2-goal lead.
We need Alpha 54, not Alpha 50-ish. Like, he needs to lock in. There's 2 misplays, all right? That's only 2-goal lead, though. Plenty of time. 50-ish.
You could buy my freedom if you wanted to. So I'm be very careful how I You could absolutely dog walk me. Oh, man.
Absolutely. And you know he could do it against this team.
What do you mean absolutely? Keep going.
He could roll this team. This is nowhere near the peak of Alpha 54 that he did in EU. This is a team that should be playing way closer, if not even be up in the series. Just their offensive capabilities are off the charts, just not here yet.
And these challengers more and more confident downfield, all the way downfield as well. When the redirects open up on the sidewall, what happens to the rest of the team is now they have to scramble to every single touch. Obviously, the threat is always there, but the defense spreads. It gets thin. And from there, PCS can choose if they want to revert to very simple solo plays up the middle of the lane, or if they want to go for those sidewall touches. That's the beauty of having the option available, as AJG goes all the way up. He's a little soft touchdown. Atomic, second man, rips it, hits it.
Rotations are so clean from PCS. Like, you have Dorito now in the picture. He was playing backline. AJG is out. Atomic's out front. Takes a shot in the upper corner. The placements continue to be so good for PCS Stride. So difficult to make that save for GK. 41 seconds. Speaking of a tough situation to be in, down 3 goals and stuck kind of on defense. You know the potential is there. Just need to send it.
Not another. I mean, this is a beatdown. AJG to follow. Honestly, if I'm PCS, I am scoring as much as I can in the next 20 seconds as possible. I want to demoralize GK. Keep the momentum going. And for GK, again, there were signs here. There were moments where they were able to break out, but they have been overwhelmed by this team. That one's almost in. PCS with a 2-game lead in the series. A lead at that. In qualification rounds, elimination on the line, and they will not slow down. GK are stunned, and PCS are just going through teams.
Yeah, and this is a PCS Stride team that didn't make the Boston Major or the Paris Major, didn't go too far in the RLCS LCQ, but you could tell that this was their last shot to really justify them as a team and to keep the org happy and to keep themselves happy, because these are 3 players that have seen strong results in the past and have known each other for so many years and have competed in different regions, to now going up against some really strong European talent on the other side, and to make them look like this that takes a lot. And PCS Stride are really impressing me.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for when they're going to allow Alpha to get more space, because it's easy to push the onus of responsibility on his shoulders and say he needs to be the primary option and kind of take over and set the standard for the team. But there's only so much you can do when your defense is just getting pushed back constantly, and when you have no way of getting out. Even when you do, off the sidewall, here comes a pass quickly into the box. There's no way to stop it. The redirect was landing every time for PCS Stride. Up 2-0 again. How do they handle the pressure this time? It seems like they've been able to find the number of GK, but anything's possible here in the lower bracket.
Absolutely. VP and No Car are in Game 5, by the way, after VP were up 2-1. So we'll see who the winner of this will be facing. It's looking like PCS Stride at this point. Tempo, okay. He had some flashes of brilliance there, too. He's been a huge weapon for this roster. I've been so excited to see him on GK. Now need the results to match the caliber of names on this team.
Alpha get some space to work with here. After that Metzer goal in Game 1, and Alpha's attempt and back pass to Tempo and the clear in the goal line in Game 2, it's been real quiet from the GK offense, which is uncharacteristic. And that is off target. It would have been in if it was a little bit closer, but still, a couple of shots from both teams now as we push more pressure up into the blue half, and we'll see how PCS can respond here.
Missed opportunity for Alpha earlier. Didn't find the direct shot or the double. Mitzer with the scoop up in the reset. I mean, I would love to see just Mitzer take over this lobby. And he already kind of did pull off some cheeky 1v3s. Probably the clip of the day, to be honest. But you need everybody to throw themselves at this ball if you're a GK. You need options, you need depth, and it's PCS Stride. They're having an incredible series so far. Alpha at least keeps it to safety as another shoves GK and PCS out of the way. Alpha almost just rolls us through. Head first is AJG to keep it out.
Big catch in transition. Caught his teammate over, though, goes Atomic. One way, down the other. Picked up on defense. Atomic, beautiful catch. And an elegant finish.
Ooh. They're not able to make contact, and the secondary on GK just getting bumped and probably annoyed by PCS Stride, who, like I said, throughout the series have been physical and also just bumping them from behind too. So it's like there's a lot to pay attention to if you're GK, especially with the level of pressure that you're in being in the lower bracket. Mitzer is going to need some support. Here comes Alpha off the sidewall. Atomic ready on the backboard. AJG pushed. Mitzer to receive. Atomic wants some extra power on the ball to get it away. And possession not in GK's favor.
And they're not allowing GK to rotate back and get back out. I say that, Alpha just rips it. Okay, that's a veteran play from Alpha. So they were a little bit slow on rotation. It was questionable about whether or not Alpha and Tempo were going to have time to get back into play. And Alpha just sends it off the sidewall, pulls a play out of PCS's playbook, and hits a great shot. That's the kind of moment you need from Alpha, that kind of play, to get this team back online.
He can be that executioner and just right past the nose of Dorito too. Mitzer with a full tank, ready to send it. That small touch from Dorito kind of gets Mitzer off kilter. Still a workable ball for GK. No one ready on the right side as Tempo's attention gets summoned as that third man back. Just need a clear to kind of mentally reset, get your resources, get your bearings as we enter the second half. Tied, but still match point for PCS Stride. The danger zone for GK. They don't get a strong lead here, and Mitzer will give it to him.
I'll give you this 1-2, a little knuckle sandwich off the sidewall. Here goes Alpha 54 on the backboard. Get out of here, Goofy. It's open. GK reclaim the lead. Getting online slowly but surely.
And the light bulbs are turning on. The mechanics, this is the level of play we have seen and want to continue seeing. Okay, and well, don't even need mechanics, I guess. You just need the defense to be completely stunned, deer in headlights.
That's kind of how they look right now. I mean, the change has been as quick as really we saw back on this map about field, whatever, like 25 minutes ago when we had Lanimals here where they started to take over. It just feels like PCS sometimes not only get in their own head, but credits to GK for showing us that they can also handle this pressure and show resolve as they get back upfield with a 2-goal lead, 3-1 game, but a lot of time on the clock still.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a PCS Stride series if they didn't start off 2-0 and started falling apart in Game 3 and maybe force at Game 5. And it's just shades of, do they get figured out and what other dimensions can they create to their offense? There's a struggle in the midfield. PCS Stride want to end this. Dorito not on target. Next second, man. Oh, this ball goes awry. Thankfully, AJG is there.
And look at how much space been taken away from PCS. No options on the sidewall. Have to just send it right up the middle. And these are the options you get for Dorito is you get boost, but you don't get a whole lot other than that. Alpha 54 all the way downfield to meet it. Tempo right there as well, and the spacing has been read perfectly by GK in the last couple of swings. They've been able to pick apart the defense and really focus on capitalizing on when they have boost and we're able to rip those shots.
Dorito's just muscling through in a 1v2 over there. Mitzer's not going to let this possession go for free. A strong 50. Atomic and Dorito with it. They need to recover. Thankfully, Atomic gets that last touch, or that could have been a breakaway. Probably the nail in the coffin for GK in this game.
Still a bit of time on the clock, though, and Alpha misses the angle. I might have just actually left that for Mitzer. Okay, never mind. Everybody's kind of whiffing. Dorito gets beat over the top, push back defensively. PCS now have to work back from their own side with 50 to go. Upfield's Dorito. Down to the ground goes Atomic. Dorito getting physical, trying to sneak it in. Not this time. Seen it before, and GK know how to respond.
Yeah, GK, the response is keep 2 back, play safe, be aware of the physical play that PCS Stride are going to try and pull. And wait a minute. This whole game has been turned on its head. There's still 36 seconds left. Atomic with the cutoff of a century to give his team a fighting chance.
Yeah, it's tough for Tempo. It was obvious that there was a gap, but it's more of like as the play, you blink it, you miss it if you're Tempo, unfortunately. And credits to Atomic for just saying screw it, I'm gonna go for it.
Mitzer, these challenges in front of his net have been so critical, and there we go. Tempo just adds to it, and you needed that insurance because I was starting to get real worried PCS Stride were scaling in this game.
We're getting another Coliseum. Is it looking like that? Answer, actually, to both this current situation and the next game. Yes, we're going to Game 4 or 2. Unless, again, PCS somehow have a miracle in them, again, which would be insane. AJG, double. No, left it. Great clear. And Tempo should just slot it in, and he will. We're going 4, and GK are not done yet.
Now you're just doing psychological damage at this point. GK, huge turnaround in this game. And just, again, being able to figure out PCS stride. Other teams have been able to do so. Lanimals at one point, until PCS stride really evolved as a team, especially their offense. And kind of a lot of saving grace from Atomic as another one, the 6-1 added with 7 seconds to spare. But loving what Mitsur's been able to do on defense. And I know, like, by himself, he's a warlord. He could 1v3, he does it. But he's been absolutely pivotal on defense.
And you can rely on your teammates to make plays both behind the ball and upfield. That's a world of difference. 6-2, the biggest disparity we've had so far in this series, the last couple as well. That was quite a performance from GK. And I think as shallow as it can be, getting that many shots and that many attempts to score, it can really, like, it can give you that confidence. Like, all right, every attempt we're taking, we're not only executing mechanically, but our looks are getting better and better, and we're feeling more confident, and maybe you just have to outshoot your way out of the problem.
It's like Atomic sometimes needs to will a win into existence. Like, a couple of these goals so incredibly put by him, but it's a GK well-rounded effort. There were some moments that there were some mistakes being made, but then the way that this team can support each other and bail each other out, it's not Mitzer the solo plays, it's Tempo with the kind of finishing up these plays. GK tally up the score, and PCS, they went from a bleed to a full hemorrhage.
They quite literally did. Yeah, it was, once it starts raining at force, it was non-stop. And really, Alpha's opened up a lot of that scoring with his play upfield. Like, the first goal was Alpha taking control and making a play out of nothing, making a play happen. And you saw that with Atomic, how he was able to respond later, but that's what we wanted. That's what we needed from GK, was somebody's got to go make the play. And Alpha is that kind of player to, you know, be that guy. Just go be it.
Go be him.
Great. Go be great.
At this point, PCS try. They like a long series, and GK, they've been so clean throughout the group stage. Look at that Tempo already knocking at the door. PCS stride, they flounder. HAG's downfield, of course he is. Dorito to the back of the net. PCS stride, get it first.
Gotta wonder what happened on that back wall. Metzer full boost, misjudged the angle, and Dorito, one of the first times today, he's been able to get there, set up a green bean. Nice to see. 1-0 lead.
Already that fire and that hunger for PCS stride. Tempo, not enough boost to get that double, but puts his team in position to fight for this corner. Now the midfield. Look at AGG. He's such a bully. He's downfield. He collects the ball and almost tucked it into the upper corner. Told Tempo denied. Counterattack to the side.
Oh, quick, great pass downfield. Dorito actually avoids a demo in the process. Again, coast to coast here if you're Alpha. Gonna have to work through a couple of challenges, but shut down as quickly as it starts. Another moment where it looks like PCS starting to find their rhythm and avoid the pressure that GK would like to establish, especially in that offensive third. Something they had been able to find first at the midfield and then later on defensively in game number 3. And kicked back out. Again, still 1-0 lead.
And Alpha's trying to do the same thing that AGG's doing, playing downfield, stealing boosts. It hasn't affected PCS stride. They have control of the sidewall, so they've had the resources, now running a bit low on their offense, so they'll return. And Alpha try to force some mistakes as Mitzer right back. Alpha thankfully beats PCS stride on the rundown as Alpha takes to the skies, but it's not as free as it used to be.
Good tracking from Dorito. Plays the pop-up really well. Falls back with possession and maintains his momentum upfield. Alpha, a pass. Metzer, a bit high on the catch. Softly caught. Down to the ground. AJG cuts it down. One demo. Backboard. Nobody else there at a long clear. Buys time for PCS downfield. Atomic was there as well. Gets a bump. And PCS are getting up more and more to contest these challenges.
Oh, Atomic receives Mitzer again, just so stoic in that net. You have to find a way to demo him, to get rid of him, get past him, whatever it takes. The solo plays are not going to be enough for PCS stride. Maybe just a 1 goal can be enough. This can be a low-scoring team at times, and they've gotten to this point sometimes just squeaking by, and that, whatever it takes to win, as Dorito doesn't make contact with Mitzer. Again, he is in control of this ball in the blue half.
Alpha read that all the way. Back into traffic we go. Both these teams vying for a spot at the midfield. A couple of easy flicks that have been dealt with by the defenses as we start to see more of a spread off that back wall. Dorito. Oh, I call it a tactical whiff. You can call whatever you want. It works anyway.
Right, all the way down. Bit of a mix-up.
Yeah.
All good. PCS, right? It's not the first time that they had kind of these long clears just end up in the net, whether it was Atomic's fault, and this time PCS tried to work together to get an even firmer lead going into the second half. A Tempo, long pass. Alpha gets intercepted by Atomic. Tempo brings it in front of the net. No, PCS Stride won't let this go by, but Mitzer, he has the reset. He can make some magic happen, but PCS Stride get out early.
Look at those 50s. And one, it kills time off the clock. And two, how much space you now get upfield. The demo, power play, dropped right down.
Oh my God.
Basically, heaven. That thing was way up there. But PCS up 2-0. And every time you get a hand on the ball, if you are GK, whether it's looking for the connection downfield or simply dribbling, it's PCS who have somebody in position to block.
It's a tough save to make at an angle like that. 90 seconds. Is this the end of GK? And to go out in a shutout, not be the way they want to go. They just can't have any possession without someone from PCS attacking them. They're like wasps as Mitzer takes to the ceiling. Once it is 50, this in, dunks, and gives GK a fighting chance.
That's a big boy. That's a big man. Look at this 50. Oh my God. Well, we talked earlier in the last series of needing somebody to make that play, like needing an AJG to create some pressure to it's a little bit oomph. Get that here as Mitzer dunks it through. Still within one and plenty of time to get it done.
All right, give it to Mitzer. Let him 1v3. Whatever it takes to win, I don't care. He's got a full tank, and he just gets to sit back here, go for the home run, and it stuns. Dorito heads back to the net. PCS Stride just collide. Dorito assembles, gets it out. And you just want to make GK work for every inch of space. As Mitzer's again in the sky, hoping to center this ball out. PCS Stride deny every single time.
That was almost a nightmare situation. It's getting more and more tense. Every possession now getting cut off by GK. And Atomic makes an excellent save off the ceiling to keep this rotation tight. Once more, Dorito. Oh, stop it all the way down. Long clear. Make sure you get back. This is going to give it right back into the hands of the boys in blue.
Can you do it again?
Around the corner.
Atomic holds post. AJG comes out. Tempo can't beat him. It's a high ball. Someone has to reach for it. And great touch from PCS Stride. You not want to center this one out. The last play, Tempo Mitzer on fumes. Only boost is Alpha. He'll take the mantle. And Dorito and AJG don't get bumped. It's still a live ball. Tempo sets up Mitzer. He can't work it, but Alpha can. OT at 0 seconds.
Never, ever, ever count out GK. Set up constantly. You get a look. You get a look. And PCS could not buy a save. It just had to touch the ground. And we go to OT.
And at the moment that GK kept that play alive, when two were at 0 boost, Alpha, the hero, you called him, he answered. Atomic, Dorito, opening the net, and all three, Mitzer makes a heroic save yet again. He's a miracle worker on the defense. Dorito's time to shine. It's looking spicy. Got two, double committing as Atomic takes advantage. Loud and proud as PCS Stride eliminating GK from LCQ.
Are you not entertained? Who's going to stop PCS? Who's going to do it? They just clutch up every single time. They've taken down a world champion. They took down Joyo, Rise, Raziers. They've won back-to-back Game 4s in tight series. And they have proven that they are a team to beat in this lower bracket.
Jesus. I mean, GK knew what was coming. They were warming up right next to these guys when they were screaming away going up against the Lanimals. And this is a team, a PCS Stride team, that look unstoppable. And who could stop them, you wonder? Maybe it's VP. They're next on the menu. Maybe next into the death note of PCS Stride. And if it's not them, it's Stallions, the MENA team that wait in the lower bracket final.
Unbelievable resolve and performance across the board, and credits to GK again for putting on a clinic, really, in that game 3, an absolute clinic, and having a much better fare of things here on Coliseum. But in the end, a bit of heartbreak at 0 seconds. You're thinking there's no way this is the way that this team gets to OT and loses. And they keep fighting, they keep battling, and once again, another overtime in game 4 where they wasted no time. We're talking like 15 seconds in the overtime. They get upfield, Dorito gets aggressive, he finds some bumps, he stalls the goal line, and then Atomic is there to put it away. Everybody doing their job, filling out the spots where they have to, assisting each other when they need to.
Yeah.
And this is a team that is playing with all three all at the same time.
That's what I mean, especially Dorito. What a step up from him. He's hot, he's cold, this team falls apart without him, but when he's on it, he's on it. He's had some solo plays, he's opened up the net time and time again. He's such a selfless player for this team, and these guys have gone through it all at multiple regions, teammates, former teammates, back together as a trio, and it's surpassing everyone's expectations, but they know themselves they were capable of winning, and they proved it.
That's the operative word. They proved in back-to-back series that they are the better team, that they deserve to be in this spot, and that even if they are on elimination point every single time, that they can always find a way. They kind of will themselves through some of these really difficult game 3s. They shake it off quickly and immediately get into the Coliseum and look like the team of old. Again, Metzer was unbelievable in this series. It started off with this goal and set up Dorito, who was kind of quiet in the last series, and when we started this best of 5, we talked about him needing to be more physical, or him staying physical, and how that role applies to everybody else. And he was just excellent. I mean, being able to put away a couple of quick shots in game 1, the physicality at the end of this Coliseum, they don't win this without Dorito. He was excellent.
Yeah. And GK, you know, had some whiffs, but what I liked is that you had those players bounce back and prove that that was just a fluke. And you don't want to beat yourself up in these moments, and you can't afford to. It's lower bracket. You're on match point against PCS Stride. I like that GK gave it their all, and this is how the series broke down. And you thought that GK did enough to break down PCS Stride when they almost Braziled them. I mean, 6-2 in game 3. You thought this was GK with all the lights on and getting to that ceiling. And unfortunately, they find themselves on the ground.
Again, familiar demons, like a very similar game 1. You get to game 3, you're almost looking at that, you know, like the Brazil, and you're like, okay, like what else is new for game 3 and PCS? But it was more goals this time for GK. It wasn't just like a 3-2 game, 4-2 game. It was straight up volleys of shots and constant breaks. And in the end, PCS handle it, and they've been able to beat those skeletons today.
And imagine PCS Stride, how fired up they have been, and they are able to maintain that. And VP are sitting there watching. Are they warmed up? Because they just went through a grueling game 5 against No Car Esports, which shout out to them pushing VP to the distance. But how much is left in the VP tank to go up against AGG Dorito Atomic?
That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we will have to find out, because we got to get VP going. All right, I'm sure they're standing by watching. We're going to throw it to a super quick break. We'll be back with the lower bracket semis.
Welcome back into the Last Chance Qualifiers Championship Monday. First time ever. Lemon Kiwi Spaceman joining you here for the action. A couple of matches more to go, all best of fives until that grand final. Of course, best of seven. Foot Esports currently waiting on the upper side, waiting for an opponent, somebody to come challenge them. And so far, that somebody might be PCS, but they have to do it one game at a time. Speaking of lower bracket semis, PCS Stride, Virtus Pro, it gets harder from here on out.
So stoked to see Virtus Pro again on my screen because they've looked good throughout this, and they've still survived. Wavy, two-piece talk, just the three most kind of mechanical stars in terms of young talent coming into this. And of course, I'm always going to be biased for my Canadians. We have even JNaps as a coach back there. Talk has been the talk of the town, and he can walk the walk too. He was on fire, but he doesn't get set up like that without someone like Two Piece, who absolutely owns the real estate in the midfield. A huge reason why VP were able to stop a lot of the counterattacks that came through their opponents.
If Talk has a kind of pop-off series that he had last time, I mean, I don't care how physical you get with PCS. He's going to constantly give you something to fight for. He's going to give you a deficit you have to work from. When I say that, and the last two sample sizes we have of PCS have been hyper-aggressive, physical, and very keen on shortening the field. Their passes have been on target, they've been clean, and when they've been in position to make plays, whether it's on the very corner of the post with Atomic resetting and giving his teammate a chance to take a shot by feathering that ball down, or AJG circling back, cutting his rotation by a third and getting up to redirect it towards the net. Those are the moments where this team keeps the defense honest to the point where then they can then install all that aggression they've had and the speed to catch them off guard with the demos and the bumps. It's a nice little change of pace that they got going on as a system right now. And if PCS really want to slow down an offense of Wavy and Talk, the way to do it is get physical, straight up.
Yeah, VP are also making just this crazy lower bracket run, like through Gen G, Man City, BS Plus, No Car. I just can't believe it. Like, VP have taken out their demons and other demons that are in this bracket, and you just kind of an off-kilter day to even go down that early for VP against Volair, which obviously solid talent that were clearly underestimated, and that was that wake-up call that VP needed to lock in and show everyone out.
Get your predictions, and now who you think is going to win? Virtus Pro, PCS Stride fighting for a chance, a spot in the lower bracket final where they'll have to play Stallions, who have been waiting for a bit. Best of fives, elimination match. One team has to be good enough, the other will be sent home. Granted, all these teams now have made it into the money, which is the further you go at this point in the bracket, the more money you earn. Great. So they'll at least walk away with something. PCS Stride, Virtus Pro. Gotta feel the pressure is on, and I'm so curious what PCS Stride are thinking after those last two brilliant performances. It's like, how much more can you really tap into? How deep does the well go?
You gotta dig deep. As PCS Stride have shown us more and more dimensions to their offense. These two never facing each other, and maybe VP expecting a different opponent. But all PCS are expecting is that
Whoa.
LCQ spot, as that is not what we all thought was going to happen. VP get the first goal out of that.
All right, let's run this back. Two-piece, wonderful cutoff. I mean, tip the cap. Excellent play from Two-piece. Just snuck in. You said, I'll take that. No problem.
That's that midfield. Like, Two-piece just owns it and just chooses the right moments to go for those challenges. And this is now PCS Stride that need to address that. Right now, they're VP are just all three on offense. Don't want to full commit here and get too aggressive too early as Wavy and, what was that, Talk trying to pinch into the air? So far, PCS are on the back foot.
We'll get a real test of things now. The first time for PCS where they've been down in game one and have not come out and just scored. Things might change, though. Tough on the catch. Trying to double. AJG leaves it. Dorito follows on the goal line. Saved away. Two-piece keeps his team in front.
PCS Stride back on the defense, but Atomic with a full tank. He didn't get the best of launch, but hey, the skies are clear. The red carpet's down. He's in a 1v1 against Wavy, and Two-piece adds on the block in front of that net. Space being made as well. Okay. PCS Stride, a lot of reliance on Atomic.
Not sure why Atomic wasn't able to get that touch, but he did get out for boost. That's okay. AJG working off the shallow touch from the ceiling, gets one bump. They will crash the net. Double stacking towards the sidewall. A race for control. Atomic does have it for now. And all the way down. Couldn't make it work, but it looked good.
AJG has looked good too. It's been ever so reliable. Offense, defense, right place. Atomic just getting pushed. Wavy and Two-piece almost had this 2-on-1 until Dorito, he stands up even taller. He's looked more and more confident. You do not want to play with any fear in your eyes against a mechanical team like VP.
We're starting to pick apart the net now. Choosing our accuracy and where we want to thread that ball. Upper 90 has been the call for PCS in the last two series. It's worked, and if not, it's been Dorito to kind of bully the net open, get some bumps, create space. First time now for VP to get out on the counterattack. In the last two swings, that one goes right back into the blue half.
Oh, down low, bottom corner. Wavy kicks it out so close. And PCS Stride have sent AJG downfield when it came to that match against GK, and that's that physical threat. But all that matters is what's in your face, which is Talk getting that second goal for VP.
Pull out the protractor. Oh, good Lord. That's what Talk brings. Those angles, man. All about the angles. 2-0.
Just how fast he works around the bend, too. Just PCS Stride were not ready for it. Still trying to balance the resources on their side, managing the real estate, and trying to stop VP once they get the ball rolling. Atomic to the backboard. Talk with a great catch, and he follows through. No, AJG's on top. And now they call each other off. Who's in the box? It's Dorito. Two-piece, though, doesn't make it easy. Still a workable opportunity. Atomic out front, and the post a little too wide on that.
Yeah, gotta be better on that one. Had the slot. Might have been saved or at least pinched off the post. Either way, that was the look. They've created more space in the box, so it's a nice sign of things to come for PCS. But VP happy to hold on to this 2-0 lead. Connection downfield broken up by a double commit.
Less than 2 minutes. No signs of life from PCS Stride, and they're the game one, game two kings. They always start off a series well, and there we go. They have shown up and cut that lead in half after overwhelming the net.
2 chip shots for AJG. 1 dunk, 1 bump, and a pass from Dorito Atomic. We talk about this team finding all 3 members, getting them involved, and how they can shorten the field and use that space to their advantage. This is what they do time and time again.
Oh, Wavy with the reset. AJG get a hand up. He sails by, barely keeps it out. Two-piece from the left side. Talk is getting team bumped, and they were trying to center out that ball. PCS Stride sensing how awkward that was. Lead this to another attack, and challenge missed. Wavy handling that well.
Yeah, but Talk's a danger from anywhere on this back wall. Wavy thought it was going to come a little bit sharper towards the Fennec, and Two-piece will be happy to take it out. Still got a minute 16, but this thing feels like we're in for quite a long series all the way down. The aero triple bump cringe. Who cares? It works. Two-piece way downfield from his own side.
From coast to coast with a full tank, beautiful control, and the demo is just the cherry on top. Loving that. Two-piece isn't just that space controller. I mean, he could 1v3 if you give him the chance. It's a 3 very mechanical players, and is that enough to take game 1? Still a minute. I would like to see one last drive from PCS Stride, or this game 1 feels pretty much wrapped up, and Atomic will put them in position, but sees Talk beat him to the punch. Already has a read on where that bounce is going to go. Dorito and AJG have a tough time centering out this ball, but the bounce found by Talk.
What an interesting corner right there. A decent pass. Tough to read. AJG redirect it. No. Thought twice. Can't connect. We'll keep it on the ground. This is likely going to be a VP win here in game 1, and they've been able to find a lot of similar success that PCS has had in shortening the field. As we've seen AGG wrestling for a lane in rotation now 2 times in a row. Been very physical downfield, but hasn't quite had the angle. And a great job by VP in this game so far. At 1, controlling their challenges, and 2, keeping the pressure up.
Whoa, the extra power from Atomic. What a save from 2Ps. PCS Stride have tried everything. AJG downfield, physicality, the demos, and only 1 goal for PCS Stride. That's insane. But 3 is what gives a VP the win here in game 1.
There's a saying, all teams are different teams. It's at the end of the day, you can have similarities between styles, but the longer you go in this tournament, the better and better the teams get. And simply the cleaner they play, the different things you would rely on to be successful are not always going to work. What did work was spacing in this game, pressure from Dorito, pressure from AJG. Those things still contributed to a lot of good counterattacks from PCS. But you're running into now a team that can play off the ceiling on low boost, a team that is always W-keying themselves upfield, whether they have boost or not. Great control in space from 2Ps, really good defensive work. And you have Wavy and Talk who can, again, stretch this field thin and pull you apart anywhere. They're dangerous for a reason. It's going to be a really big ask for PCS to adjust to this.
It's firm control and possession when Talk and Wavy are on the ball. But I think this has been an excellent game 1 from 2Ps, as you highlighted, from the miracle save to that solo play right there to get the lead going for VP. So striking early, striking fast is a VP, showing that all 3 of these guys you have to fear. PCS Stride, the confidence helped them blossom in their last 2 series, but now they, for once, lose a game 1 and been humbled.
Yeah, and to be fair, for the other teams that played them, they weren't keeping the same kind of pace that PCS were. They weren't able to be as on ball. You're not going to get that against VP. VP are going to challenge you through Wavy and Talk the way they have. They're going to stay with you in connection. Up to the challenge, off the post, and accuracy becomes more and more magnified as this series goes on.
That's a tough angle to cut. AGG keeps it out low on boost as PCS Stride that won't let themselves be trapped, but VP have to keep their eyes peeled for this Atomic guy and how he dominates the skies, and all 3 of VP have made his job very difficult. Obviously, when PCS Stride only get 1 goal in game 1, so a very ironclad defense. How do you stop AGG? Who's looking for bumps. The reset was nice, but the clear isn't really too good until Wavy just keeps going.
Wavy's been playing great. I mean, winning over defenders, getting demos, staying with the play. Wavy is an underrated rotational player. He's been playing really great in this series, and you can see the difference that it's led to for PCS. They do not have the same kind of space, really, to find one another upfield, specifically on long passes, but every time they get close, they have to deal with Wavy. He's there. He's challenging. It has definitely kept this team back.
AJG's not playing as deep as he used to. Really felt like, I mean, he's trying to take boost, bump, be annoying, but the impact wasn't felt. How about this? A double deny here from Wavy. 2Ps heads back to the midfield, slowing down PCS Stride, who brought so much speed in their last series. They just haven't been able to pick up that level of tempo, even get the good enough power on these passes. It's been very readable from VP as Talk to Wavy. Oh, not on target.
And while that one back, race to the goal line. Lead blocker gets a chip on it. Right back into the swing of things. Talk to 2P, send it on its way. Wow. Almost looked like that was in for sure. AJG races down to the corner now and pitches it in the front of the box. It was set up perfectly, but the defense from VP, too good so far.
Yeah, need more rebounds of your PCS Stride. It just can't be the Atomic show, not at this level. But as long as your defense withstands, you always have a chance to claw your way back. VP are only up a game, They really felt like they shut out PCS Stride in that last game. Now Wavy gets to collect 2-piece, disrupting the net. Atomic with a big win. Talk easily cutting that off.
Defense ain't, they're not blinking at that. Each team reading each other down to the wire, which means that accuracy, again, will be magnified. If you miss your look, it might come back to bite you. You don't get a lot of opportunities here. One window, Talk, no boost, going for it. Oh, he's got it all the way. He beat him to the punch. He had him beat the entire time. And Talk has been on a roll this tournament.
He's just such a good ones player that he can just have control in the air in the blink of an eye. He recovers, he works the bend, he works the air, and he can catch up and make any ball workable. VP up a goal yet again. PCS Stride has been less about, yeah, you have Atomic being that flashy player, but it's the teamwork that has made the dream work for PCS Stride. You need a big step up, an impact from AJG, who's already starting to boost star VP and get demos. You need them. You need PCS Stride to actually kick off an offense when AJG does set that up.
Yeah, Talk has that dog in him. That dude he's a baller. He's a gamer, and he's playing well. Awkward demo. And now pressure for PCS. First time they've really felt a sense of deficit in the last 2 series. Lose game 1, down 1-0 in game 2. All the way downfield. Talk, reset, stabilizes, goes for the bump. This kid's unreal.
Good catch. It's Atomic. Well, even, he wanted to musty maybe go for a shot from the midfield. 2-piece was ready for anything, but Dorito just bullies him into submission, and PCS Stride have the equalizer.
Dorito's really stepped up in the last 2 series when they needed him, and we put so much emphasis on his off-ball offense, to say nothing of being able to show up and put away goals when your team needs you to find a spark, and when accuracy matters. Dorito has been excellent.
Atomic's all over too. Defense, offense, backboard protection, 2-piece, centering it out, just doing it all on his own. What an insane game, shot, goal, series from 2-piece.
What is that? Wow, that's one of the best goals of the entire event. Holy cow. Every now and then, 2-piece just like pops off and reminds you that he can do stuff like that. It's unreal. What a goal.
There's just many weapons to this roster. Can't even just watch one of them. The coverage you can try. The bumps, the physicality, PCS Stride, it's been figured out. Now you're staring down the barrel of a match point for VP. Unless magic can happen in the 45 seconds. Even these slight wins on the 50s from PCS Stride, they're not catching VP off guard like they used to.
Yeah, 2-piece just walks his way through the lane. I mean, he walked his way upfield. He was getting challenged, but nobody pushed him off the ball. He just went right through both defenders, sets it up on a dime, they double commit, and it's GG's in game 2.
It's that LAN experience from the boys on VP. Goes to the Boston Major. Did your best, but mainly this has been a team that has been through thick and thin. In the LCQ, it's test of resilience. HEG's downfield, by the way, demoing, doing his best, but PCS Stride don't have the possession to make the most out of that, and that's going to be the reoccurring theme in this series, as Wavy just doubles. All right, VP style on them every time they turn the play on its head.
Yeah, this one's done. If this is the kind of VP we're going to get, and if this is how this offense is flowing downfield, when Wavy is starting to hit those, and you know, you got 2-piece shaking off bumps, Talk's hitting what he's hitting, you should be scared if you're PCS. Your run might end in 3. This is a tough team to beat. They're a very different squad than everybody else you've played. Physicality worked before, no doubt. They're going to give you a taste of your own medicine, and they're also just going to find multiple ways to kill you on the back end. They will outscore their problems, or they will make you pay for it in open space. This is a very talented team at shooting the ball. And PCS so far have been able to rely on that team play and those bumps, but they haven't been able to outscore their opponents excessively. Right now, they do not have strikers capable of keeping up with Talk and Wavy.
And VP came into the group stage not dropping a single game. They go into playoffs looking like the favorites throughout their matchups and then losing their first match. And that was such probably a humbling experience for these guys who have built up so much confidence. And well, the skill is obviously translating. And for VP to kind of take that wake-up call and to build off of it, and it takes a lot of maturity to take that loss, to see a very daunting lower bracket against a lot of big names that have double your experience and LAN experience at that. And for VP to knock all of them out and potentially do the same thing to PCS Stride if we stay on this trend. The one cope that I have for PCS Stride fans is that, remember when GK won 6-2 and beat them into the dirt? PCS Stride rose from the ashes and had the last laugh.
They did. Only problem now is that in that situation, again, they were at a spot where they're 2-1. They had a little bit more to show in those first two games. This one, they've been countered, blind countered, if you will. I mean, between just the demo-to-demo game, but then we get into the offenses themselves, and VP have been better on every single stretch. How do you respond? Three-man passing play off the start on the kickoff, and gotta wonder if this is gonna start to see the breakdown for PCS.
I think that all that energy has calmed down from the PCS Stride side, and VP don't need to yab. I mean, they just know they're better, and that was so scary of a touch for 2Piece. Somehow that's out.
You gotta hit that. Those are the moments, man. At this stage of the tournament, against this team, everything on the line. Gets one, no, off the post. The Rocket League gods are not smiling on PCS. Those are two instances they are gonna want back.
And you need every goal you can get against this team, because VP are knocking at the door. 2Piece to talk. Oh, a little too wide, but Wavy will adjust to the right side, and PCS Stride are like mice. Are getting chased by cats, looking like prey out here, and they need a breakout, and they need space. It's AJG, not gonna go for the long clear close to the chest, but Talk almost dunked on him, and you have to pay attention to this guy.
That's dangerous ricochet, and they double pinch it out. I mean, they're starting to hit their flow state. This is scary. 2Piece is up on the ceiling. Okay, he's back down. Everybody relax. Wavy, lose the 50. AJG hasn't been as effective offensively this series as he was in games past. Credits to VP across the board for how they've controlled the game. Mid-range has been excellent. Right back to 2Piece, already ready for it. It seems that every bounce goes their way.
Ooh, the reset, starting to feel it. Dorito at least gets out early. That's what you needed to do. Don't be scared of VP when they start flip resetting. Ideally, you don't even want them to air dribble to that point. Wavy and Dorito shadow and wants to combine with this. Still a little off kilter, not close to that net as VP thought that they were getting closer to perfection, and this is kind of an off game for them. I can't lie.
That's your window right now. Outside of those opening shots, this is your window for PCS. They have to get downfield and establish an offense. It's the only way you keep respect at that midfield and give your team a chance to score. At least will allow VP to think twice about their reads. You can work through your second tier of defense and then your third progression on offense if you are PCS. Shots are too quick though. And once again, more pressure here as VP maintain their hold on the ball.
Like that PCS Stride are also protecting their backboard a little bit better. There's been a couple of double taps from VP that have squeaked through, mainly from 2Piece, and denying a lot of the angles that they've liked to take advantage of. Is Talk being very careful with how he approaches a 50, and he's just almost slicing through two of those defenders.
Credits to the defense for PCS. They've done a really nice job keeping everything in front. That's a tough shot, though. Ricochets off the back wall, picked up. Atomic on the ground. He's got to make something happen upfield. Gives it away too quickly, cut too hard into the ball, and gave away a chance at a counterattack. Frustrating moment for sure. AJG doesn't get a look at it. The defense from VP shuts down the push again.
I like that PCS Strider having more intention behind these demos, not just sending AJG out for blood and not having the ball, because then he's out of position and he's more being annoying than anything. Is off the ceiling. The pass to Doritos. That third man stepping up. No, too close to the wall. So Atomic salvages it. AJG really hesitating, especially with Talk. Sends it downfield, and we're back to square one with less than 90 seconds to go.
Still 0-0, but no mistakes as of now for VP. Open space for VP. Doritos got no boost. He just slams his head into the wall. AJG circling back, careful here, but 2Piece thought he was going to just pick that up and strike at it, but instead back into the blue half. Couple of double commits at times, but VP hasn't had any issue quickly getting it out in transition. They'll keep the pressure up.
Wavy's ready on the right side. I like how VP are occupying the space, all the angles, and trying to deny every chance that PCS Stride want to clear, and they're running low on boost. There's 2 on PCS still looking for resources. It has them completely stunned on how to stop these aerial plays from VP, especially when they crash down back to earth with bumps. As Wavy brings it back, allowing for a mental reset, maybe wanting to air dribble across, 2-piece frontline blocker. Talk, not getting the flip he wanted there from extra power, so VP have to race back.
All right, AJG. Looking for double, got boost in the corner, but where is the rest of the team? A little bit too splintered out for my liking as Dorito just doesn't equate to much on that backhand. Still 0-0. Do we go to OT here? Atomic sends it towards the net. Wavy and stuck on low boost. Dorito sealing. No reset. 2-piece clears it out. Here comes Atomic though. I'm hearing Shogun.
They're locked in.
I hear Shogun. Okay, we got OT.
OT. Okay, we're in. OT. And last life for PCS Stride. Barely keeping this one at bay. Very low scoring team, but an ironclad defense. VP. What else do you got in the tank? Passing plays, solos, 2-piece, send off to the backboard. Talk trying to push Dorito out of the way. Too little, too late. Wavy diving, 2-piece diving. VP are hungry. It's an open net. 2-piece can't adjust. He doesn't have the boost.
Pressure mounting. Possessions here. Shot. Oh, that's a dagger. Oh, it's a dagger. It's right on the goal line. No. VP cannot close the deal. The lower finals was right there for the taking, and they just can't get it through.
Oh, it's the dagger. PCS Stride just barely keeping their heads above water. Comes out to talk. Double towards the net. Goal line saved. 2-piece with a kiss of death. VP will sweep PCS Stride out.
Had to give me a heart attack, didn't you? That sweep was quite a statement from VP, and I think for their own mental, a sigh of relief knowing they don't have to extend this series, that they can just go next. And for PCS, a incredible run through this lower bracket unfortunately comes down to a close against a better team here today, and one that again kept them involved, looked like they had opportunities and maybe a look or two to find their personality again, but they just got beat by a much better team. And really a wonderful performance from PCS. Unfortunately for them, though, their EWC run ends here.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker because you had everything going for you if you're PCS Stride. Hype, momentum, everyone reaching their true potential and form. I mean, taking out GK, Lanimals, like Dignitas, like there were some serious opponents that PCS had to get rid of since round 1, since day 1. And it just took a sweep to finish that. That's insane. And like you said, VP are just the better team across the board. It felt that PCS Stride had to claw their way back from deficits from the grave until VP got the shovels out.
And shovel it they did. I mean, consistently blocking them over the head, one after the other. This team did not slow down. How excellent and efficient the offensive VP can be at their worst and at their best. They are one of the fastest teams on the field, a lot like Stallions, which is almost fitting as we take a look forward for Stallions and Virtus Pro in that lower bracket final. Again, 2 more series to go before we find out who's representing the LCQ in the EWC main event. But this series started with a bit of tomfoolery upfield, and it just felt like once VP got control, they never let go.
Mechanically, VP are so impressive, and this is just the beginning of a lot of their careers. A lot of them started from the collegiate days and really stood out there, and were not only able to work on their futures, but creating a bright one in terms of the RLCS landscape. And now to go be that one step closer to $1 million prize pool, you still need the 1 spot, and there's still some crazy teams ahead of them. But VP have really inspired a lot of fans with what they've been able to do today.
Yeah, and I hope that PCS has as well. I mean, Dorito had a really great Championship Monday, I guess. Like, he had a really great second series, amazing first series. This was a team that deserved to be here, but again, as the bracket gets harder, the teams get better. That's just how it works, and Virtus Pro were absolutely better in this one. 3-1, 4-1, 1-0, and they ended in a sweep. One of the rare sweeps we've had today. This was quite a surprise. I expected at least maybe 4, but credit to VP for wasting no time, nigh expense, saving their energy.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was all part of the plan.
3 pop-off players on that side where I felt like Atomic put so much on himself and he really had an excellent LCQ. But the road continues for VP. We're not going to waste any time going to a quick break. Who awaits them are the Stallions, the superstars of MENA. We'll find out what happens after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by Play.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard suck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Half from blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Down to the final two teams. And with that, North America has 3 chances in 3 series. The Grand Finals reset versus Stallions to claim a spot in the LCQ. They got to do it first, though. And through that, it is time for the lower bracket final. Stallions versus Pro, Lemon Kiwi, Spaceman here. 2 more matches. Best of 5, then a best of 7. Winner of the Stallions versus Pro goes right to the Grand Finals. You guys know the deal. No other way to sugarcoat it. This is what it's all about. Winner moves on.
Hell yeah. Top 3, and also a good chunk of change just for getting this far. But what we really all care about is that EWC, $9,000 for third, $10,000 for second. EWC main event ticket for first place, and the minimum for that is probably crazy. So between what do we have? Stallions, VP, and Boot Esports waiting in the final. Remember that bracket reset is important later on, but we have the lower bracket final. We have everyone warmed up, ready to go.
I gotta say, I know one of the talking points for Stallions was simply their speed and the variety of ways in which they can send the house at offense and overwhelm you. And as good as their defense is, and as good as they play individually, again, it also is the same side of the coin that they will send the house and they can make mistakes. If VP are playing control the way they did against the likes of PCS, if they're getting physical and they're able to stretch the field for Talk and give him those angles and allow for Wavy to create that space, get physical the way he was. I mean, just overly physical in the last series. VP should be able to handle Stallions. I know it's a speed difference, but VP are what do they call it? Like a chair with 3 legs. Why am I blanking? Stool. Yeah. No. Yeah, stool.
I was going to say tricycle.
They're good.
So
Tricycle.
I'm off.
Yeah, they're good. They got that thing. They're very sturdy. That's what we're getting to.
Sturdy.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And another sort of factor is that Team Stallions have been waiting for VP for quite a while. And it was off of them getting reverse swept. So Stallions got to reset the vibes, talk to their coach, and have really looked like a different team. I don't believe they have LAN experience unless there's maybe a Saudi E-League thing that was on site somewhere. And you could tell that there were nerves. Like, I literally saw one of these players' hands on the Team Stallion side shaking. And maybe it's caffeine, maybe I'm just overthinking it, but Team Stallions, they cleared house of a lot of the teams you wouldn't expect them to, and they are looking like the top dogs. But VP just came off of a series win, and they are crazy too. This is going to be my favorite series of the day.
This is going to be so good. It's going to be so darn good. Let's get into it. Lower bracket final. You win, you got a date with Foot Esports.
That would be huge. A lot of young players. This really feels like the next generation of talent from different regions, of course. Super proud of how far VP have come, especially a player like Anush on the other side. He's been such a good enabler for his team because it's a Trook and Twiz, such a relentless duo as the weapons of the Stallion side, and probably the most suffocating and aggressive offense you've ever been against. And VP will be testing the waters with some early shots.
Nothing wrong with that. Again, going to see what the Stallions defense gives you, and I think that's a good way to approach the start of this game, at least in the preliminary rounds for the opening minute. You want to know how the defense is going to react to some of these quick shots because it'll tell you exactly what you're going to get on the back end. The counterattack out early. Stallions wasting no time, but Talk has all the space in the world. It's pure green for your real estate. Oh, he missed it. He missed it off the crossbar. Wavy. No, that's one you want back.
Just trying to get stylish with it when maybe you just needed to add more power to it. Because at this point, you're out racing Stallions, and that's a big wake-up call for the MENA boys that you don't want to overextend. You've been able to get away with playing a deep offense against other teams, but not against VP. They will just air dribble across this field. Trook, Wavy, Talk getting into the mix. Off to the side, VP will have to fight for this one.
Fight they will. Tooth and nail. Fisticuffs, here we go.
Do something special.
As Talk gets up there. Wavy circles around. Shark in the water. Finds his next victim. Into the corner we go. Blue half controlled for now for VP. And around Twiz. Already getting Stallions to jump. Looks like the defense still trying to figure out how they want to approach the ball.
Really even matchup so far, but kind of a blemish on that defense for Stallions, almost leaving that open net. If it's anything, it's VP feeling charitable and giving them a fighting chance. Still 0-0 apiece. But Nush first up, kind of a weird bounce low, as Trook will always be reliable at the back. Nush is still downfield after all is said and done, and that could have been a scary ball.
That could have been. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But Talk almost did what he did in the last series against PCS. Nightmare scenario, deja vu. How you going to respond, though? Trook opposite end, and I think those opening shots from VP helped them establish an idea of the speed in which Stallions want to approach these challenges. And it certainly might have helped. Wavy helps out in the front of the box, corner play. Back out. Twiz catches it, and 2Ps will have no problem clearing it away.
It did have me stressed out watching 2Ps have to fall back, but he has been the MVP for VP so far. I don't think this team exists without 2Ps. How he's been able to hold down the midfield, offense, defense, especially that last series. He won it for them, I swear. But now VP will need more than just one weapon. They need all three to contribute, and they really have, especially that Talk guy. But Stallions, they've been no joke throughout this tournament. Maybe underestimated as a top 4 team coming in from MENA.
Yeah.
But so far, it's pretty even.
A lot of expectations for Stallions, not the Zuma squad, about what they would bring to the table and how effective they would look. All the way down, though, VP have looked like one of the steadiest teams we've had. There's a big demo. There's an open lane. And the first strike for Stallions. They draw first blood.
That Twiz Trook front line, that demo, that win against Wavy, Nush too. Usually you just kind of need Trook and Twiz to work their magic, but you need to invest against this VP defense. They just kept a lot of teams at bay. They've eliminated some huge names, so Stallions are giving a lot of respect. They have to measure how much they want to overextend, right? Because sometimes they've left an open net. That hasn't been punished yet.
It hasn't been, and that's a key word there about punishing. And what we saw out of PCS was VP very quick to play physical, get downfield, and give Talk the ball in open space, as Wavy was happy to defer to the striker. This time, no. Working through a couple of challenges has left way to another Stallions push, and finally it does get cleared out. But solo efforts upfield won't be enough for VP.
2Ps has to hold it down, buy time. I like that Nush has found his own impact too on this team. A lot of options now that Stallions can work towards, and
nice.
VP, the solo mechanics that they were able to pull off previously, so sick. But this is a Stallions team that is constantly in your face, constantly. Look at that, like Twiz is just in the middle of the VP team and disrupting everything they think about.
He's got the offense jumping now. Really uncomfortable from VP. Yeah, they look lost. There was a couple of rotations to boost where they were double committing, unsure of how they wanted to play their approach. I don't know if it's just misreading the ball or simply miscommunicating with your teammate. But that was a moment where VP looked absolutely lost, and Stallions recognized, look, you don't get a lot of options or chances for that to happen. So for them to keep the ball in front in that offensive third and eventually punch it through, nice job by them to go up 2-0.
It's time to experiment if you're VP. I mean, unless this next play happens, you've run out of time and opportunities. I still think about just that open net that VP had very early in the game that just needed that extra boost of power. I wonder if the flip reset kind of stifled that, and I don't even want to nitpick that because VP have been so good for so long, have finally been humbled by the Stallions here in game 1.
Yeah, you got to wonder if maybe Talk took that approach a little bit too much to heart, but it's a good cut. I mean, you're up at the plate swinging. It was still a really good shot nonetheless. If it doesn't fall, it's okay. But credit where credit's due. Stallions handle the opening pressure. They get downfield, and they take away not only the bumps, the demos, but they made the defense. They made VP look really lost. And it's not just when they had no boost. They were playing in that pocket, that space on the offensive third where nobody was getting up to contest the ball. Nobody from VP was even challenging. Right here, it's so much space. I know you're getting up on it on zero boost, but Stallions had done a nice job being able to, again, get up to the ball on the sidewall. And it forced the likes of VP to run into each other when they were trying to communicate. As soon as you have that, you've got an angle.
And Virtus.pro just came off of a win against PCS Stride, who played a very fast... We lost Wavy.
He's in the bathroom. Oh, no, he's there. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I couldn't see.
Okay. He's just leading back. I'm leading back too, but VP just came off of a win against PCS Stride, who played very fast, very loose, but VP were running that entire series. So now this is a much bigger challenge, which are going to require much bigger adjustments. And this is a team that doesn't lose confidence, but getting shut out is not a good look. And Stallions...
Yeah.
I wouldn't say dominate, but hey, they won game 1.
Yeah, they countered everything. They denied. If we're looking at a VP offense, it's a control-heavy team, especially at the midfield, especially a two-man up offense, which is Wavy and Talk off to the time. And if it's not, it's usually first striker, then two-piece. They countered every single look. Did a really nice job at it. And avoiding a couple of opening shots and withering away that extra push as Nush will go for boost and back into the blue half.
VP not afraid to leave the net, especially after the second volley of shots came in from Stallions, especially off of a pass. You want to break those up, and Wavy's trying to break up the net too, and maybe the first goal, and Talk is going to not let this clear go by, but a missed touch. Wavy has to try and cut this off. He's trying to close the angle into the net as a pass doesn't land here for Stallions. The counterattack, two-piece may leave this to Wavy, and what a placement. First goal for VP.
You can really see the rookie mentality for Stallions. They had a clear open look on the other end. They just couldn't find the connection in time, just a bit off. But for Wavy and Talk and two-piece upfield, they finally get that goal they were hunting for in the middle of the box in game 1. Start Forbidden Temple off with a bang. Hold on, there it is. Low boost though, gotta be careful. Here comes Stallions.
Ah, jeez. VP are definitely upping the tempo that Stallions have to take note of because that counterattack came in quickly. Quick slow down there from Talk, and he's realizing, okay, I got a free ball, I got a full tank. Nush, though, breaking angles against 2, wrap it around the bend. Wavy shutting that down before it centers out. Stallions adding on, out in front, two-piece, hugs it, but can't stop it. Trook will even things up.
Man, the Stallions team's got the defense guessing. Able to slice them up, keep them on low boost, forcing awkward saves, last-ditch efforts. Defense did all they could. But at some point, Stallions will find the back of the net as they have here. And they respond to a deficit quickly with one of their own.
I like that Stallions linger, too, to find that rebound so that you go for dunk opportunities and chaos in front of the net. Two-piece guides it away. A good recovery, but Twiz, sees Wavy go back for the boost. Kind of poke and prod and just really force resources out of VP. Every second matters.
Yep, that's exactly what they want to do. It keeps the entire defense lagging upfield. It destructures their full commitment as a team. Two-piece will challenge, but still loses the 50 somehow. And Wavy gives it back. This is where, again, Stallions are dangerous. Over the top again. Second efforts have been excellent for this team, as Mina looked to find another young group of superstars who could potentially go up against the likes of Twisted Minds should they make it all the way there. They'll still have to work through Foot Esports in the grand finals, as VP tried to just tie this series up.
And the Twiz harassment has been so real. Like, he's so good at living rent-free in that back and being a long passing option. And this defense can clearly withstand the pressure, even with 2 back. But how about now? Talk came in diving, Trook realizing it. Salvages the moment. 2-on-1, frontline blocker, and this one goes in. Great job from Nush.
Power friendship, it's a hell of a thing. Twiz upfield, easy demo. Safety secured. Stallions get a lead right back. Plenty of time on the clock, though, and don't expect them to pull off the gas just yet.
Starting to take over, though. When VP had the lead, that quickly evaporated, and it's an open net. Ooh,
that's a check. That's a check. That's a tee up and meet me at midfield. The demo, the chow. Oh, God. Stallions, man, they read that like a book. Ooh, that's tough.
Physicality is starting to kind of really disrupt things and the structure that you're so used to playing behind. As VP will have to adjust, patch up the back line. Talk will do what he does best and apparently just lose a 50 to Twiz, but two-piece Talk also trying to bump in front of the net. Here comes Wavy upper corner, denied from Stallions. And a long clear two-piece, making sure he stays far enough back as the last resort.
I got nowhere to go with that ball. Again, the defense is stacked pretty heavily in favor of the left post. And it's always dead center. And so is this one. A 3-goal lead for Nush and Stallions.
And Nush had, I would say, a quiet group stage. He wasn't the flashiest player. Like I said, it was the Trook and Twiz show, and Nush kind of holding everything together. But now he's become just the GOAT of Stallions, of how many times he's taking advantage of the opportunities given to him. Look at this, Trook, another 51 by Stallions, another offense created. But now two-piece gets a good launch on this. It's a low ball, and it's just the red carpet to the back of the net. What a demo from VP.
Sometimes you just got to top deck a demo. We get it right here. Huge commitment from Wavy. That's what's been missing. We had it against PCS. It kept them shaken. That is what's been missing. That open space, that creation from Wavy. You need to make plays to make plays. And finally we do. Got ourselves a game, but still down by 2. Talk is up. Wavy's up. Backboard. Nobody else going to follow. It looked dangerous. Just wasn't enough.
Not too high of a ball. Wanted that right into the net, but ooh, flashes of brilliance from VP. Accuracy going to be an issue. So is time. Less than 90 seconds. As Twiz fights, tooth and nail, left side, Nush with a dribble, reset, all eyes on him, shoved, and Trook will take the mantle. Twiz actually will call him off, and the fight to the corner continues. And all Stallions need to do is draw this time bank down, but Wavy has something to say, and the double will not be in the cards.
Great attempt from VP. Just didn't land, but those are the kinds of attempts you'd love for a team if they want to get back into the series. Those are the looks. Talk. Tries to keep it under. Defense doesn't bite. And Wavy back to the midfield. It's open, though. It's open. He skied it. He skied it. He skied it. He skied it. I cannot believe they had the look. VP made a mistake, and they're about to get punished on the other end.
Yeah, you need to convert every single opportunity because Stallions are not giving you a lot of good ones. Two-piece able to slow it down, but enough time for Nush to just tackle him away. As Wavy is really confident this series, and I like that they're feeding the ball to him. Seems to be the most consistent one in this game too, but all that matters is that Stallions are up 2 goals and there's 10 seconds left. One final drive and all hopes are gone for this game too, and you're staring down the barrel of match point against the Stallions. The clear, amazing talents coming out of Mina that will lock in game 2.
That is the difference between a team that is capable of getting to a grand final to the team that isn't at the moment. That is, it's just one that I know it hurts as the player, but you got to come out and make those plays, routine plays in this bracket, in this tournament, in any tournament. You had the look. I mean, it's still a 4-3 game at that point. But talk about the same kind of echoing the sentiment we had of AJG reestablishing a baseline for his squad. It was wide open. That was the look. They don't capitalize, and that is a demoralizing miss. I don't know. There's no other way to slice it. It's just, you gotta hit that.
Stallions, though, if I had Coke for the VP
look
fans.
At this, man! Oh, that was the replay.
I saw it.
That was the goal. That was the goal they scored. Sorry. Yeah.
I saw it.
That was actually one they were successful on, but not the one they missed.
Yeah. PCS Stride, or I say Stallions, remind me of PCS Stride. The way that they can dominate the start of a series, game 1, game 2. Remember that Stallions are here because of a reverse sweep from Food Esports. And Stallions almost got reverse swept by Dignitas in the group stage. So this could be a resurgence from VP if they can figure out the Stallions defense in time.
Gotta turn that Agamotto back around. Let's get going. Back to you.
All right. Oh, what a laser. 2-piece though, not gonna let him find the bounce. Trook taking it to the skies. Nush stealing boost. It's only Wavy that can contest this. This talk at least. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be a good enough clear. No, Stallions are already trapping them in the first 20 seconds of the game.
Hey, long clear though. Right over. Nice save. Good read from Trook. And never mind. 2-piece makes up for it. This is the time to do it. Takes the rebound right back out into the net.
Yeah, and you've really figured it out now. VP, these counterattacks, if they can transition, they are able to execute. Because you have Stallions on the back foot, and they can sometimes look awkward when they have to make quick decisions on the defense. And 2-piece Talk working their magic in the secondary, not there, but Talk, I mean, in the spotlight, in the sun, gets the second one for VP.
Good Lord, Talk. Reset. Muzzle that thing in. Okay, VP are slowly starting to show that they have plugged their controllers in. We got ourselves a real game here. Oh my God, 2-piece got him. Wait, now finish the play. Finish your food. Didn't quite get it. Talk?
Oh.
Well, that was close.
Should have been in too, but a scary kickoff. And okay, Demo giving a chance for Stallions to get back on their own 2 feet. They're getting absolutely rattled right now off a kickoff, and you're not even out of the woods yet.
Nope. Axe forgets, but the tree remembers. Nush just tries to get out. Oh, out of 50. 2-piece, second man. Skies it, right back down. Talk, corner. And right now, Stallions defense pushed back. This is the best VP have looked all series.
Yeah, every touch mattered on that defense for Stallions because VP were hunting for any sense of weakness. As Twiz towards the play on its head. Now Stallions run head first. Deny every clear possession to Trook, though. Oh, a little wide. As VP get out front, body blocking every chance. And Stallions, they just keep poking and prodding and don't want to overinvest. Wavy will demo the firepower through. Trook will get Stallions on the board.
They're expecting a slider right here, and he hit himself a fastball over the plate. Look at this. There's a setup. Oh, it's going to be a short pass. No, it's going to be 125 kilometers per hour. That was a heater of a shot. A way to switch up the pace for Stallions.
Yeah, especially when they're getting demoed, you have to figure out, do you push that third man up? Do you take the risk of that open net that VP have punished you on before? But it was worth the risk as Twiz, close to that left post, sent away. And it's just another open net. That's what I'm talking about.
That's just in. Good clear from Talk, pinches it off the post. Wavy literally lobs it downfield. And that adjustment could be marked up to Stallions committing as they do and VP getting lucky and taking advantage of that, or VP starting to realize that defensively they don't have to overexert themselves when they have some space to work with and trust your strikers to do what they do. 2-piece. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, that was an adoption paper. Get signed. You are my son. Sit.
What a pass. And the placement doesn't get any better than that. Wavy, the impact of these demos too, it speaks volumes. Stallions are constantly desynced and demoralized when some key players are removed from the play. They are destined to be part of Twiz double. Doesn't even need a second man. He does it all on his own.
Dude, this series getting wild. This series getting wild. Look at Truck with a double. Give me 5. Give me all 5.
Give me 5 more
right
of those.
Now. Yeah, please. Say right now. I'm ready to go crazy. 2-piece. Another big one on the kickoff. Talk is there, and look, now the pre-jumps are starting to connect for VP. They're much more confident in getting to the ball quicker. But it does feel like Stallions are, again, worthy of the commit.
Wavy's doing it all. Like multiple saves, barely feathering that away from the goal line. To the demos, now he controls the midfield. 2-piece, trying to get a shot on target, knows he has to fight through the corner for a more quality opportunity. Heads back, Wavy takes the mantle.
Oh, come on.
Bounce to the right, Trook misses that, Talk senses that, and Twiz doesn't want to go for the shot yet.
Scoopy's playing with a pogo stick over there. What's he doing over there? He's cutting grass. He was open. 2-piece, takes it away. Talk. Ooh, awkward bounce. Actually favors Stallions on this one. Had no business. Is right back into the box. It's going to be dangerous, though. And right back into contest we go.
Talk, time and space on the ball. You got to worry. Just get some extra power on it. Stallions wait into the net to see what's next, but Talk, he's got the mitts out, and it's getting a lot of attention from Stallions. Now back to the midfield. Trook, dribble, bump. Nush wanting to combine, but VP intercept every time. But there's layers to this, and Wavy in a 1v2 basically. Stallions still can't overpower this guy.
Oh my God, Wavy's gaming. And now Stallions are caught chasing. They have not had the same look before. Nush is there, reset, easily read. And VP have complete control right now. This is all about mid control. They have read every touch from Stallions. A complete change, a 180 from the last 2 games. And we've seen a lot of game 3s today be a difference for teams on the come up in the series. However, we're still playing Stallions. And we need to see this continue into Coliseum with a minute to go, a 2-goal lead. And unless Stallions pull out a miracle here, there will be no sweep.
Yeah, expect a full send from Stallions, all 3 down the field. You probably could see an open net goal again from VP, but it's the risk you need to take if you want to try and force overtime with 40 seconds left. But it's 2-piece in control and not a clear from Stallions. That has been easy for them to transition with. Goes right into Twiz, but tough ball to work with for now. Surveys the field, knows he has a bit of time, and then eventually Wavy gets in his face. Wavy is so active on this field for VP that Stallions, even when you commit more and more members, you just can't seem to arm wrestle enough against VP.
Well, VP's timings are all right. Like they're all in sync right now. The rotations are clean to boost. They're picking up each other's spots. You can always tell with teams when, you know, they're getting to the ball late, they're reading the challenges a hair off, or they're a millisecond late to the play. That was kind of what we got from VP after the opening salvo in game 1. Since then, VP looked a second behind, and they had to overthink a lot of their plays, and because they're a second behind, most of the field gets shut down. Most of your opportunities go by the wayside. This time, though, we started to see once they got in rhythm and they were hitting their stride, again, they picked up boost in rotation in time. They're able to cover each other when the third man gets back or needs to escape. This is a rhythm for this team, and now that they're in it, can they continue it going into game 4? With Talk scoring that goal, it might not do a whole lot on the stat sheet, but I think it's important for 1, his confidence, and 2, for this team to have that confidence that the striker still shows up after that game 1 miss. He comes in, puts away the second, then 2 pieces upfield doing what he does. This is the VP we were seeing against PCS that was quieted in that first 2 games.
It's that Mina play style of just being so aggressive, but playing such a deep offensive third that you've left a few open nets happen, and those are the 2 goals that led VP to steal away game 3. So just minor adjustments there for Stallions. They're used to being the team that dominate the air, and now you're going up against 3 players that did just that against bigger names. So really, Stallions have met their match, and they were supposed to go to the final until they got reverse swept. So is this going to be in the cards again? Have they lost the gas? VP will force game 4.
Give me the Champions Field. Give me something. 2 piece has turned it around in this series after that open net miss. And so far, the team in full sync for VP. But it's going to take more as the double gets close. Truk tried his best at it. A little bit of a physical bump on that sidewall. Two-piece up on the backboard. And now the defense from VP work off the bounce.
I bet the coach of Stallions just tells them, like, don't get over-eager. Don't get desperate. Take your time with it, which is hard to say to a MENA team because their style is so fast, so deadly, and that adjustment two-piece reads it well. From high to low, Stallions are trying every angle they can. Now VP will get a swing at this.
Flips Wavy in the process. What a redirect. Talk getting more looks at the net now, no matter where he's out in the field. Shot's coming. As Wavy gets beat to the ball. Right back down. Wavy's been caught on rotation a couple of times. He's been really isolated, where he's had to come back up into the play and then sent to his teammates. So curious if Stallions are specifically targeting him on some of these rotations on boost. Certainly feels that way. Talk, look for the double. It's a demo. And Wavy throws it towards the backboard.
I think once VP get comfortable, once they're up a goal, they can send Wavy, basically be the fighter as you would in hockey. Just out for blood, knock everybody out, especially the best players. And that'll really weaken the Stallions. But I think VP need that first goal before they start getting too creative with their positions on the field. And it's Stallions that are already playing with much more energy compared to Game 3. This Wavy in a 1v2, not going to happen.
That's his job, though. Get it upfield and play off-ball offense. Try to find a bump. Off the post. Got to be better. Better gamers hit that. The likes of Forky. All the way downfield. Wavy clears it. Skying chance. Follow-up shot. Oh, is that the dagger? No, it's not. Back into the box we go. Follow-up shot, not here.
The lethality, though, of Stallions finding those rebounds was the whole reason that Game 2 went their way. They just hammer the net until it eventually breaks and bends, and Truk will get Stallions going.
Yeah, I mean, it took a bit of resolve and weathering the wares, but that's an angle. That is a shot. It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to work. VP. Now, backs against the wall. Pressure. See what they can do to apply some of their own. As Wavy gets up to two-piece.
Oh my
Double.
God.
No. Nobody else is there. Way back out on the other side, and the defense starting to crumble.
Two-piece, though. That's how he scored a really sick goal in Game 3. Doesn't make contact there, but VP had the opportunity, and that's what matters. 2.5 minutes, and you're still able to force overtime here very soon, and maybe Champions Field if you're lucky. Tog with a double, difficult angle to slice, and he'll still do it.
This kid's unreal. This kid is unreal. What is this angle, man? Are you kidding me? Threading it between two? I mean, come on. There's no other way to break that down. You cannot save that. That is tighter than a 12-second Kessel run, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But Twiz,
Thank you for confirming. I appreciate that.
Nush, he's popping it up.
Oh my God.
No boost,
Torqued on.
no one in his way. What is going on?
Well, they got slopped. Yep, they got beat.
Quick reaction. Quick little pop-up. Holy.
Yeah.
From a march to a sprint. All of Stallions are online here to play. Only up by 1. Remember how quick VP were to tie? But man, it took an effort. Two-piece,
Bang.
Talk, not the direct shot. Truk, though, has time to adjust. And Twiz doesn't get the touch to kind of seal the deal. Get that extra goal going. Talk against Truk. Wants that high ball slot. Two-piece. No, Truk makes the save after recovering that. Insane defense.
Oh my God. What a read, Stallions. They know they're one game away. They are so close. They are so close. Truk, Twiz, cut off, two-piece. Looking for the pass, got it. But a little bit sharp, and there's going to be a defender there anyway. Tries to sneak it in. Now we wonder what the boost management system is going to look like here. Wavy and Talk back to full strength. Truk from the ceiling all the way down. And we try again here for Stallions.
Oh, Wavy knows those tricks. He's been there before. Save after save, no matter how you're resetting, where you're coming from. It takes everything out of Stallions. Backboard not going to be able to be utilized. Transition coming in seamlessly here for Trook as he fights through the defenders, gets his team in position, comes out in front of the net. Twiz and Nush head back. They can't afford any kind of retaliation from VP. VP want to bully their way through the midfield. 40 seconds left. Is this the end of VP?
Awkward touch from 2Piece. He's got to be an anchor. He has to be an anchor as the third man. Cannot afford to get broken in the back line. Talk trying to make plays happen, but there's nowhere to go on the ceiling. Wavy up top, over the top. Wavy backboard, 2Piece. Talk. No, it's not happening. Wavy has to get back.
Trook is the goat for how he's protecting this backboard. You were so scared of VP there in that moment. Low ball bouncer. Twiz can't work with that yet, but Talk goes awry, and no, not even putted in. Talk resurgence. As this is Stallions just confirming the win. The ball's still live, but in the blue half, nothing left of VP. They exit the LCQ as the Stallions will gallop to the grand final.
And they do so by completely dominating the ceiling, and the speed of the game was too much. VP looked like they were finally finding some answers there in Game 4. Series layout was a pretty good one in that Game 3. But Game 4 was not so much the way they wanted things to go. 2-1, Stallions able to respond to some pressure. Tough showing in the end. A really good effort from VP, no less. Like a team that, I know, heartbroken they can't make it all the way through, but put on a really clinical performance, especially for Talk, I think, who came out this weekend and showed that performing on LAN is no big deal. Wavy looks good. 2Piece had one mistake, but immediately matched it and stepped up. And this team specifically looks really good. Excited to see what they do in the future. And for Stallions, another day, another chance once again, but this time they're gonna have to win 2 best-of-7s to get it done.
Stallions, oh man. They just look locked in for their revenge. And VP, you thought this was going to be the team, and this is still the furthest run and the most impressive we've seen VP look all year. So I really hope that they stick together in the future. And especially proud of someone like Talk representing Canada, being that next generation of talent. And Jay Naps, who is supporting them in the coaching role. Hopefully, maybe someone like Talk will inspire him to get back on the controller. That would be nice. I know you were talking about that too.
Yeah.
One could hope, but that's all I got.
You know, I'll take it. I'd love to see some J Naps again. Give me a Slater on that team as well. Trook was excellent this series, outside of that play, was excellent this series, and really, VP had to respond to multiple weaknesses that they had exposed defensively in this series, and more of like pace of play, and they did so. They did a really good job. They got into a war of attrition, and that war was won by Stallions. They just controlled the game better in Game 4, and at some point, gotta wonder, when are Stallions going to slow up? Doesn't feel like they ever will. That is the best shot of the day. I mean, that's just an impossible goal to save. Ridiculous mechanics, but in the end, it comes down to something very simple, which is patience and control. And Nush got it.
Oh my God. Loud and proud. Great series out of Stallions. And I agree with Trook being my MVP on that squad, because defensively, I don't know how you kept VP at only 1. Like, I just cannot believe that Trook made the saves that he did. And even Nush had kind of a black and white performance, a complete 180 from how the group stage went. It's really nothing bad, just kind of being outshined by the rest of the team. And even when Twiz has a quieter, less flashier time, the rest of the team pick up the pace, and so they did, as they were able to bounce back after VP starting to put them in the dirt in Game 3.
And put them in the dirt they did. Didn't last long. They were up and off. Here we go. Round 2 of our bracket on your screen. Stallions losing to Foot Esports, which was a surprise. It was a reverse sweep. Foot go on to the grand finals, and Stallions now will meet them there after waiting for a while in that lower finals, which means, of course, folks, 1 best-of-7 from the winner side, 2 best-of-7s from the lower. That's it. It's just a reset. That's how you have to win this thing. So for Stallions, they got to win 8 games of Rocket League. For Foot, just 4 in a row. Or in one series. Just 4
do it
consistently.
And we're going to just get a break. So we get Foot Esports from their lunch break, wherever they're at, because Stallions are ready for them. Revenge is sweet, and so is this break. We'll see you after.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard suck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Well, it's time for the last match of the entire Last Chance qualifier here for EWC Rocket League Edition 2026. Lemon Kiwi, Spaceman here joining you after 3 days of action, and it has been a full 3 days here for Championship Monday. We've whittled it down from a billion squads, multiple players, so much international travel, down to just 2 teams. The Grand Finals approaches, and with it, a rematch. Foot, Stallions. The Stallions got to win 2 best-of-7s. That is the deal. For Foot, I honestly didn't expect them to be in this spot. I don't think anybody thought they would be making it this far to the Grand Finals, but they have a chance to put on one of the best performances in an LCQ Rocket League has ever seen. Can they be the one team to punch it through? Jen, this is what it's all about.
And this is just the prequel to their adventure to what awaits them, because this just gets them to the main event, and only one of these teams can go there. And then if you thought this competition was tough, ooh, the main course will run its course potentially, but all eyes are going to be on the team that emerges, because you had to fight through the biggest of names. And speaking of the biggest of names, you're looking at Foot Esports being represented there, and what kind of a bounce back that they had, because I had some doubts myself on how this went, because they were part of one of the biggest upsets of the group stage, with Criminals knocking them to that lower bracket.
Yeah, and everyone thought, us being everyone, and most people thought that with Criminals winning, it was like, okay, that's probably the end of Foot. Like, they might get a game or two, but there's no way they're going to be able to handle the level of teams coming down. It's just a simple skill diff. Not the case. They counter a couple, they parry a couple, and they got that wall down perfectly. I mean, they have just looked excellent all the way through. And for a team to do this from the winner's bracket as well, for this team to do it as well against Valair, then forward against Nokar Esports, then against Stallions in a reverse sweep, mind you. This is an impressive run by Foot. Is it as impressive as somebody starting low round 1 and going all the way? Maybe not. But for this team, knowing the history behind these players, the organization swaps that have gone on, the amount of changes they've gone through, and the expectations for Cheese coming into this event, for Chronic to continue his career in terms of legacy and continuing to build out the structure of who he is as a player. And just for Justin, like, this is an event that will go down with these players' career if they can pull it out. But they're also playing a Stallions team that comes off hot, a win from that lower bracket final. They've played them before. Sometimes that hurts you. We can only find out and see how it goes. A best of 7 to start. And if Falcons want to win, they got to do it twice.
Best of 7. Twiz already trying to go for a double. A couple more taps. You got all of Foot Esports scrambling, floundering. Nosha's already locking up Cheese somewhere. And speaking of Cheese, I want to see this guy be on fire today. And so he has. He has been firing lasers when it comes to the shots that he's taken. And that means you just got to have your eyes peeled for what this guy can do.
Justin, the veteran, just getting it towards center, and Cheese taking advantage when the lane is there. When you're able to strike against Stallions, you can't waste a lot of time. You have to get through and find those shots, and Cheese on target for this one.
Stallions have that warm-up buff of just finishing off their match. Foot were waiting for quite a while, and I'm sure they were practicing too, but is this going to be the consistent version of Foot Esports? Obviously, it is if they stay on the winner's side of the bracket. Just took 2 Game 5s to do it. And now it's a battle, as Foot Esports have already set the tone.
They have. And the question will be simply, when do we start to see Stallions break open the midfield, and how do Foot handle that? How does Chronic handle it? Just off the assist game and being able to facilitate to Justin, who usually leaves it on a platter for Cheese. They want Cheese to get aggressive. They want to play north to south. But so much of this is required on Chronic being a facilitator. And Stallions are good at taking things away. Cheese over the top, trying to stall it, and quite literally burns all of the boost to push that ball back out.
Just absorbed all of that speed off the ball to then kind of survey the field and know who to give it to next. You want clean transitions out of the Stallions, but also not overcommitting. They've left some open nets, and that's kind of how VP clawed their way back into a couple of games. So Stallions, small adjustments they need to do from there, and right off the crossbar. That was a close angle Stallions were trying to cut.
So curious what the thought process was going into this for Foot, and the fact they had to sit for so long, knowing they're playing a team that they've played before, and the speed's going to be there, but accuracy to start for Stallions has not been good. They've missed a couple of looks, ones that obviously are difficult to hit, but we should be expecting this from Stallions, knowing how good they are, and at this caliber, they want to win a championship. I should say the LCQ. They're going to have to come out and hit those shots to be title contenders moving into the main event later this week. All that, or just from the top 16. We keep it going, though. Chronic with possession.
Chronic up high off the ceiling. Twiz misses the challenge, but Trook will bail them out. He has been absolute pillar to this defense, and my MVP just off of the saves alone against VP, one of the most mechanical teams that we had left in the lower bracket. And we'll see how Stallions can try to get the first one going. Twiz couldn't take the direct shot, needed a better look at it. And Foot make the space.
Yep, and they're going to have more of those kinds of challenges from Stallions. Again, keeping the defense up, contesting, and honest. As Foot commit a number of players to this ball. Cheese gets clipped, but he recovers so quickly. Taking a page out of his former teammate Magic Bear's playbook, and some of these quick challenges in the midfield, he won't get bumped easily. And Trook going to try to take it from his own back wall. Still hunting for the first goal, but annihilated off that play. High off the board, and Stallions still don't have numbers to push.
Stallions still finding their footing, and on defense, surely tested after a couple of times. The ball just sails right past the net. Chronic slowing down this aggressive offense that Stallions are known for their speed, as Twiz, the frontline blocker, really just taking a ton of boost, and Foot running on fumes, lost in the sauce. Equalizer found there by Twiz.
War of attrition usually goes the way of the team with boost. They had it here. Perfect setup off the backboard. Only so much you can really do. Stallions get an easy look at the net there. The minute 37. See if Foot can respond to this pressure from Stallions in the second half. Off the ceiling, following Justin. Got a feeling at some point he's going to pop off and make a play happen that will absolutely change the turn or the tide of this series. Only question is when.
Cheese already saw that challenge, didn't want to take it up too high. He's got the beat bounce in front of Justin. No, Stallions. They build the wall, they hold, they shift Chronic into a locker. He's trying to recover. Justin holds the midfield, and Twiz, he just looks unstoppable at times. But he's got no boost, so he'll have to retreat. Nush takes the mantle, and 1 minute remains to see who will take game one.
Small inconsistencies here for Foot. Times they'd want that back. Chronic has to just make sure he squares up on this ball. Justin is back there ready and waiting. Third man gets the call. Anchor falls back for boost, and Cheese will now start to move up. Leaves it for Chronic. Allows options on the side wall. We'll go ahead and center this out. Justin thought about the bump, but actually turns away from the play. And Cheese still on low boost, trying to make something happen, but now Stallions are starting to find their footing at midfield. And they're taking away these cutoffs one after the other. Foot have been pushed back time and time again.
Okay, Twiz steals the ball, steals the boost, looks for the secondary, maybe wanted to go for the solo play. Justin still caught midair. Trook senses that. The lead swings to the Stallions with 20 seconds to spare.
So much of this setup is predicated on just control, and Trook is not going to miss that. A lot of boost for the defense. They can't quite convert it into any real estate. Justin had a chance to give the lead to Foot in the process. Great cut. And now Chronic trying to find his first of the series.
Good touch by Twiz. That landed in front We're ready to respond. Justin sets them up for an offense. No, Trook away. Nush puts this to bed. Game 1 to the Stallions, but just by the skin of their teeth, because that was Food that began with that first goal with an absolute missile from Cheese. Things slowed down, things quieted down, and Stallions got on their high horse.
No winner's advantage for the team from the winner's bracket. On that note, this could have been a 2-1 game. Stallions leading. A couple of chances there. Credits to, Foot leading. Credit to Stallions for 1, weathering that, and then 2, having some great setups on the opposite end and starving out Cheese, Chronic, and Justin. Again, some small mistakes, but the start for this grand finals, so far both teams look solid, and you gotta wonder, as this one progresses, does Cheese become a target? Do they start to focus more and more on keeping 2 players at the midfield to keep Cheese away from that open lane? But also, if you start contesting some of his rips, all of a sudden there requires more offense or a different dimension for Foot to find success. And so far, Chronic isn't creating a lot of space. He isn't creating those opportunities. And Justin is usually third man, so you're putting pressure on his shoulders and Chronix to have to now pick up the slack. I think if you're Stallions going into this, knowing it's a long series and a long ask for this 2 best-of-7s, if you can take out Cheese, you have a much easier time being able to survive and keep your mental about you than if you play this 3-man up.
And these are 2 teams that are not very demo heavy, but they do a lot off the ball that take each other's boost, and that kind of created different pathings, a lot of chaos in that midfield that eventually Stallions, when they were able to reset Food Esports, have their backs against the wall, and they got confident to dive at every opportunity. And Trook again has been a standout for me. The Stallions as a squad take game 1 of this best-of-7, needing a reverse sweep still. But Food, they get back into this as Justin fights for possession.
We'll see what we can get out of Foot in game number 2, Forbidden Temple. Always a memorable one. Right over the top is Justin. And a long road ahead for Stallions. If they win it, obviously they go back to kind of a best-of-1 situation. Just got to win 4 more. And Just is a heavy lifting in that sentence. Justin, back wall, all the way downfield, has the reset. Haven't seen too much of his mechs so far on mainstream this weekend. He hasn't been asked to do a whole lot, and he's been just fine playing third man. And Chronic gets back in time. So when is Chronic can also help start facilitating more upfield as Foot have answers, or questions, I should say, they need to answer?
And Nush just goes flying past. Like, these guys are hungry to just challenge everything that they can while still needing a sturdy third member back, because Stallions have left a net open at times. But it's still them that came out ahead in game 1, and why they're in this position. Speaking of open, Chronic not back in time.
It's a missed decision by Chronic. Hesitates. If you're going to go, go. If you're not, get back to the net. He had boost in transition. Small moments, hesitations. If you give Stallions an inch, they will take a mile and they will punish. 1-0 lead.
Setting the pace. You got to play flawless against this MENA team. You need all of Food Esports to find their pop-offs. Mainly Cheese has been that kind of that glimmer to me. Is okay. Justin shot on target. Cheese collecting, dribbling, reset, trying to fake it against Trook. Chronic, high ball, not towards the net like he would have wanted. The double not found.
I mean, really brilliant play from Cheese. Question about maybe you should just go for the bump there. Get on off ball and go clear the net. Follow up though. Counter attack. Stallions blocked away. Nice job by Justin. And the Stallions still move up as we wait to see where this ball lands into the orange half. Will be a double commit for here. And all the way around the bend, nothing to it. And kicked out again.
It's been an issue for Food Esports to maintain possession going into that orange half. Been a lot of low ball plays too, just trying to conserve as much boost as they can when you know that Stallions have been draining that. Speaking of Trook, oh my God, the reset. And no touch, Twiz. His attention is summoned. Food Esports hold the wall. They don't hold the midfield. As Nush wanted maybe that to Trook and miscom Twiz in the net. And here comes just the aggression there from Food Esports, but they can't get through.
This is really good from Chronic. It looks like he's thinking through this less and just reacting and playing. He had a really nice low effort save, or I should say a low 50 save on the goal line earlier, and now comes right back off the gut on 2 swings on a counterattack. Getting Chronic online is really important for this team. You just need extra firepower. Justin leads way, Cheese blocks, and there's only so many places you can jump before eventually the doors flood open. Stallions now have met their match, and we know how good they can get.
Ball just staying centered out in front of the net for way too long, and Stallions in each other's way, maybe obscuring vision. But if there's one thing that Stallions are good at, is these deposits right into the box that Stallions try to work around. Food Esports, they just surround. They have such good coverage on the key players of Stallions. Now Twiz and Nush have to fight to maintain this kind of momentum while Food Esports are getting demoed and they're getting boost starved. So Stallions, this is the moment to strike. They immediately lose it.
Start to see more and more of that decision. Right when they realize they have the defender beat, we're playing it back on the ground. It's a noticeable choice, a change for Foot, but it is working, and Stallions, to their credit, not giving up too much on that end. Oh my God! Chronic! Talk about showing up in prime time, man. Holy!
What a bump from Justin, too. You have this whole defense tangled. That's what you need to do. Physicality, don't need the demos, just need Stallions a little bit off kilter. And Justin, he doesn't need a ton of goals to his name. He just needs impact. Speaking of, Truck, oh my God, mixes up 2 defenders. Love tap from Nush to tie things up 2-2.
They do. They tied up 2-2. Way back downfield. You taste your own medicine. I don't care how lucky that Chronicle goal was. Okay, it looked nice, and I'm taking it. And Stallions said, we'll shake it off and tie up again.
90 seconds. Absolute tug of war between pop-offs versus pop-offs. As Cheese has met his match here in the midfield. Truck is as energetic as ever. Already Justin having to fall back to the back line.
Like what I'm seeing from Stallions now. Again, much cleaner on the defensive approach. Their catches have been just as clean. Truck down, plays it off the ground. Follow up as Nush will clear it up to the ceiling, and Justin happy to send it downfield. Stallions double stacking defensively, now trying to break out.
Long dribbles, long passes for Food Esports. I worry about what kind of mechanics they can pull off, but Stallions still have managed to keep it out until now. That's what I mean. You're letting Food Esports center the ball. What is going on here? Justin to Chronic. That's just in.
That's a mistake from Truck. Young player, defensive mistake. Everybody makes it at times, but unfortunately you don't want to make it here in the grand finals with so much on the line. Gives it right back to Justin, and if you're asking him to find his teammate and just give him a chance, it's going to happen. Once again, reset towards the back wall. Chronic ready for it, and Chronic has stepped up massively in this game too.
Now Food Esports realizing how much freedom they have, they can take their time setting up these passes. You don't want to rush it. Stallions, though, they are just attacking you at all times on your defense. So as long as you can not let this go too crazy, as long as you keep your eye on Trug, should feel good about maintaining this lead if you are Food. Justin,
good.
Full tank, catch. Nush will disrupt it already.
These are good 50s from Stallions. They are doing a really nice job maintaining their pressure at midfield. That does not go unnoticed. Can they get up? Justin, no! Calls game in game 2, secures it, and will tie up the series.
That advantage is now gone for the Stallions, who have to bracket reset, but you're going up against a Food team that are looking as good as ever. But if anything, it's Stallions letting them play their own game. Like, so much space for Food Esports, and the way that they're able to easily center the ball. You set up Cheese, Chronic for success. Justin even getting on the board there at the end. But this is a team that is so selfless, and how they're able to support each other. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Food Esports to respond here in game 2.
These two teams have history against each other. Last time it was a 2-0 lead. Guaranteed grand finals appearance for Stallions, and then tragedy strikes. Cheese comes online. And then all of a sudden, Chronic and Justin come into the series. And now they find themselves from the lower side of the bracket having to do something that most teams can't do, which is win a bracket reset. But Stallions are good enough to get to that point. However, Chronic has started to come online all of a sudden. Justin has been playing great, and Cheese looks as aggressive as ever. This is a team that understands the moment they're in. They understand, at least in this game too, how they want to approach Stallions in that offensive third, how they've been able to connect with those passes downfield, and what's required on the rotation. This is going to be a very, very fun Game 3, as Foot Esports are now 3 games away from representing North America in the main event for EWC, something that I don't think anybody predicted.
This is a young Stallions team that don't have a lot of LAN experience, if any, so the nerves are definitely in unfamiliar territory. And this is a Twiz that it looks off his game a little bit. He was my #1 player on this team when it came to group stage. Twiz for the wins is what I kept saying. And he hasn't been at the right place at the right time to kind of help this defense. And that's what's bleeding through for this team.
Remember, this is a Stallions roster that had success against VP. Eventually, Game 3, VP came out swinging. We were wondering, is this the end of Stallions? Is this going to be different? Stallions are no shrugs to being able to fight through a tough game, through a tough series. It's really now up into the conversation of Foot. The momentum swings over. What can they do? And how good do they look, as the defense always going to be there? Chronic recenters. Justin feathers it and into the corner.
She's choosing that moment carefully. Back to the corner they go, left to right. Stallions net is just all the space to Food Esports. You just keep getting these touches to reset Stallions time and time again, get them nervous, but now Twiz floats like a butterfly, running out of boost. Stallions fully starved, demoed, and nowhere to be found. Food Esports are dominating off the rip in the first minute.
Yeah, she's a sociopath. He's just flying into their spawn, picking up eliminations left and right. Justin just has to hit the shot, man. Foot will get the first goal. Stallions are feeling the pressure on the back line. Cheese wants to keep that up the majority of this series, but we know how good Stallions are, and when they start to feel like they get some speed upfield and they can find one another, this team can absolutely go the distance. We'll see if they can do it here with Trook.
Stallions need just that extra second to posture, and oh, Twiz, that was a nice attempt, a nice angle. Better block there from Chronic. Justin's got no boost, so he's going to struggle to muscle his way through. Kind of a disconnect there from Food Esports on how they want to clear this out, but slow and steady wins the race.
They're controlling boost defensively as well. Their rotations have been clean. They're controlling the midfield. This is stronger Stallions approach. Much more comfortable for a chance now. As Chronic waiting, but actually doesn't get the boost and gets demoed. So power play now. We'll see if Stallions can capitalize.
Stallions becoming a much more demo-heavy team, and they're usually a team that just get their revenge, but ooh, that almost just got deposited. Cheese out front to Justin, no denied. Stallions never give up, never surrender. Returning to the net, though. Trook follows to read. Oh, does not read that 50 well. So Cheese has 2 defenders, one already mid-jump, and still a push and pull between the two.
Man, you're going to get pushed on every single contact back here on the defensive line. This is where Stallions are at their best. They will push you back until you break. They've kept 2 numbers up at a time. They control the offensive third. They control the ground. And boost all in their favor. A bit to burn here. Takeoff, sidewall, follow up from Trook. What a shot! Tie game.
I love the surprise factor that Trook brings. Set up by Nush. This has become the new duo on the front lines for the Stallions. And amidst all of that traffic, Trook always finds a way to make that work and to bring Stallions back into the game 1-1. First one, hopefully many for them. Second half, we're tied up as Twiz far send away, running out of boost, trying to reset to get even more mileage. But Food Esports just hold the space so well.
It is not over. It is consistent from Stallions. Right when they need it. Chronic just a bit off. Likely would have been saved anyway. But again, low boost, low on the man count. As Foot have not had much to work with, but eventually they do escape. How do they now control some of the midfield game here? How do they slow this one down? They don't. Chronic has to fight through the 50, but just gets it back to the same line they started at. Here comes Justin, though. Makes it a bit high. And we'll continue the chase. Now wondering if we're going to see an overcommit here from Foot.
Uh-oh. I think Stallions want to try to take this ball high, but there's so much contest from Food Esports on the sidewalls. And speaking of no contest, Food Esports are just dribbling across. This is the shades of game 2 that I'm worried about, that Stallions are on rotation. This gives enough seconds for Food Esports to start building a really scary looking passing play. Not scoring yet, but I'm worried.
Yeah, I mean, Food are not setting up camp anywhere. Even when they get upfield, get one look, quality looks. After that, though, right back to the same situations we've had before, where Stallions control boost. They have a couple of demos. They're asking a lot from this Foot offense, but so far it's working. They've been able to keep it tied, hunting for the lead. Stallions not giving them a whole lot to work with here. They're gonna have to paint the window if they want anything in the net. And another 50 that goes the way of Stallions. Again, that physicality, like you said, Jen, has been the difference.
30 seconds. The next goal will make a difference to go up in the series of this best of 7. Chronic turning the play on its head. Twiz. Good thing it's not centered out. It's important for every touch matters for this defense, and Twiz, he has to be on it. Cheese locks him up. Oh, Nush needs a second touch there. Chronic wanted to dunk, and he still keeps Stallions frozen as the midfield slows. Chronic 180s Cheese in front of the net. Twiz escorts it out. OT in the cards. Twiz, truck sailing away. No, not past the goal line. It's overtime.
It was on the line. That would have killed Adam Sandler. Twiz off the kickoff, underneath, got him to bite, but Justin is there. Third man steps up in prime time. Stallions had it 98% over the line, but 98% is not good enough.
Just an ounce more boost for Stallions, and we would not be seeing an overtime yet. Food Esports, though, backs against the wall. This is where Stallions really shine. They can start to dominate the skies. Nush and Twiz, though, are very far forward with no control, but Trook will keep them steady in the offense.
Careful on those touches. If you're Foot's defense, you can't get caught sleeping. Twiz to Trook. They try to shove it in. It just won't go. Nobody buying an answer. Extra save off the crossbar and out. Nush couldn't get it in. She's still alive, and somehow, some way, Foot on low boost managed to not only get the corner grab, but get out to midfield.
Something's got to give. Eventually, this will bleed through. How long can Foot maintain this? Because Trook and friends are back on both sides of the field. Your focus is split. Another shot tucked in, and Stallions will steal away game 3.
Turning into one of the best matches we've had in the entire LCQ. What better time than the grand finals? And in fact, they do steal it away. Right down to the goal line. Only so much you can do before those doors open. And with it, back and forth we go. A chance to think over the approach. Bit of an acquiescence there at the midfield from Foot Esports as they played back into the boost game and relied heavily on those solo plays. But the demos and the bumps that began this entire salvo of shots eventually led way to Stallions pulling the page right out of the same playbook. And man, did they make it look good. They were cutting up that field so quickly.
And patching up, Stallions patching up any weaknesses on their defense. And Twiz and Trook, so good together. How they just hounded that net. They just needed to overwhelm them. You weren't going to get rid of Food Esports the hard way. So then you just had to bully them through. And I mean, the goal line shot even before overtime started was insane enough. So I'm glad Stallions kind of kept themselves composed. And you're going to need to if you want to bracket reset.
How many times in this tournament have we said the phrase, it was right there, or it was so close? It just felt like at some point, Stallions were going to find the goal. They were going to keep that pressure up. We know how consistent they were at dominating specifically those two midfield big boosts. They were not leaving off often. They were shoving Chronic out of the way. They were able to demo Chronic and Justin a few times. But that was pressure for Foot to have to respond and to create plays quickly so they didn't draw it out. Fortunately for them, though, we go to Coliseum, and Stallions are just 2 maps away from resetting the bracket.
It's just Food Esports couldn't keep themselves afloat at the very end. Like, just note that whole overtime was defense for them. And this is what I mean. If Stallions can push you against the wall like that, there is no getting them off your back.
No, not at all. Every contest matters. Every touch is worth double. Nush, center, blocked away again. A little reminiscent of the end of game 3. 2-1 series lead for Stallions. They will not go quietly as Chronic keeps it upfield. Cheese will get the call. Works underneath, but no boost here really for Cheese in the process. Chronic had to fall back in rotation and uses most of his boost to do so. So with that, the offense has to stall.
Truck, man, he just comes out of nowhere. And just when you think you have a safe touch to the side, oh, look who comes knocking. Stallions. And they're not like over eager too. They've really balanced that well. They have a safe third man back. No open nets have been allowed for a while.
What we just saw there on that rotation is really important. It's really important to come back to. That rotation was all about Stallions forcing Foot to take boost over ball. They wanted to play in the lane. They said, if we're going to demo you, you have to avoid us. So Cheese goes for boost. He initially gets out of rotation, comes back in. They get possession back, and then Cheese is right there to make a play on the goal line. It went from a pass to a mistake to a win for Cheese. Veteran play from the young one and potential to double up.
Good win from Nush. Chronic waits, steals it away, dodges Twiz. Chronic is doing the Lord's work out there, and Food Esports, it was nice to get that momentum going, but Justin gives a lot of respect in the midfield, waits for his opportunity to cut in.
Every now and then we flip these series back on its head, and it feels like, again, we're getting to that spot where Foot start to find some confidence. Stallion still looking for that control of midfield, and he's just straight up missing it. And everybody's starting to jump a little bit of antsy as the nerves come out. Waiting to see who gets that first look. Hard off the corner. And the defense still for Foot, not giving a whole lot on that goal line.
Just trying to take as much boost as you can. You start to starve out Food Esports. That's how the overtime tilted in Stallion's favor. Trook has to stretch back. Okay, they are back for a vengeance. Another offense kicked off, still trailing by 1 goal, and it's right out front, Twiz. You gotta hit those. Not at the defender, not like that.
So close, so far. Chronic came in from another server and went right upfield. Nush, down, got the shot. Tie game again.
It's a hard one to read with how fast this whole rundown was going. First, I don't even know if Nush made contact, and then it just drops, ends up being a fake to Trook, and that's really tough for Foot to read in the heat of the moment. We have ourselves a tie game into the second half. And will it be match point looming here for the Stallions? They have to play perfect against this Foot Esports team.
The only benefit you get as a winner's side from the winner's bracket, if you are Foot, is that you can concede a best of 7. That's the only advantage. And at this spot, with how back and forth these games have been, if you're jockeying for who has the advantage, so far Stallions have been able to adapt quicker. Foot trying now to get a control over the ball. Trook underneath as Chronic will circle into the corner, but the defense for Stallions will take their time.
Twiz with the long send away. Good presence vertically too from Food Esports. You're not able to just air dribble across the way that Food Esports did in game 3, but cutting the angle. Chronic had his chance. Another attempt here from Justin, depending on, not going to use the sidewall, just finds the gap between the Stallions, but still possession. Food Esports struggling to have, at least solidly, as Justin and Cheese sense their moments to keep testing this defense. Cheese getting in everyone's way off the crossbar, lands in front, and Justin won't miss those.
No, he won't. The veteran steps up in a big moment. Chronic, great flick, avoids the crashing defender, and Justin, right place, right time. Nice shot all the way around. 2-1. Can Foot hold the lead? Can they force it to a 2-2?
It's where the pressure makes diamonds. When the seconds start draining by, Stallions are something that, a beast that wakes up, and they just full send it. They're only down by 1. And you can take that kind of risk. It's time to invest. It's into the air, Twiz right down, but forcing it. Now tried to make that work, and wires are getting crossed from the Stallions side. Nothing being punished though from the Food Esports end. Whew.
That was a bit ugly, but it almost worked out. Justin has no boost. He circles back. I mean, the defense now starting to stall a little bit for Foot. Cheese way downfield into the sidewall. Has to cut it off. This actually might work out for Stallions if they can wrap this around. They do. Gives it to Twiz. A demo. Here come the bumps and the demos upfield. Stallions getting physical. And Foot now have multiple options. they can work with at the midfield, but they also have a lot of different looks they have to worry about. Cheese trying to go for it all, but it's not going to happen.
Goal line saves continue from Stallions. Food Esports trying to generate so much momentum from this moment. Justin high, not on the net as he would have wanted, as Chronic will try to make this work. Decides to abandon the play. One last push for the Stallions as all chaos breaks loose. No, the ball's on the ground. Truck can't get there. And just by the skin of their teeth, Foot Esports take the game.
Well played on two ends. One, Justin's starting to feel a little more comfortable in this offense, clearly taking control. And two, at the very end, you can just put down the controller and let the ball touch the ground. Just make sure you just hit the backspace, just sit, let it touch. You get it there. This is truly a battle of the two best teams in the entire last chance qualifier. It started with a cheese reset, opens up the scoring, gets the team hyped. But again, relentless pressure, and at some point, those goals will go through. And when they did, we were looking at the defensive foot and saying, how do you contain Boost? How do you contain the strikers moving upfield and looking for demos? There were 5-6 demos in the last 30 seconds, but they didn't falter. And Foot stayed composed, and they get themselves out of a 2-1 situation.
The Stallions were so good at finding rebounds back in game 2, game 3, and just absolutely hammering so that Food Esports didn't even have the space to put the ball anywhere else. But now Stallions, those rebounds are more closer to the post. These are more difficult angles to work with. And Food Esports denied a lot of solid opportunities that I'm very surprised that Stallions couldn't have scored off of. And it's just those small moments, especially when you're only up by 1 goal or down 1 goal, that can dictate the entire game.
Well, can they dictate a little bit more offense? Both teams 2 away from the main objective. One, a bit of a longer road there, but same count. And for Foot, requiring so much as Justin has been able to step up as a second man now. And Cheese gets the first demo of the game.
Stallions began this series, but who will end it? Twiz able to handle that, mitigate it, try to send it back to where it came from as Chronic is just working through traffic, and Justin got real scary in front of the net. As Nush has to take to the skies, less occupied space, but Food Esports aren't too worried.
That's kind of what you want to see, though. The patience upfield, even at 0 boost, and the confidence to continue to send numbers at the ball. Over Cheese, under 1, free net. It's a 1-0.
Twiz just comes in, just trucking it. Look, Truck drops it off to him and gets the critical bump on Chronic to open things up. Stallions with the first goal. When they get going, you need more midfield presence from Food Esports. You can't let them scale up like that. There is just no stopping Stallions when they get aggressive like that. Twiz up first, getting the beat on 2 defenders, but it goes awry, and back to square one. There's blood also in the water as Food Esports double demo.
They're bullying Cheese. They're killing this man. That's 2 times now where the demo's worked out. Good save from Justin. Can always rely on him as the third man to step up. Cheese trying to flick it forward. The pressure overwhelming from Stallions. They are pushed up and not leaving.
This demo's allowing Stallions to rotate back in and maybe cause some stress, and so you are. Truck shows up when you need him to the most, and just shades of the same type of offense, but one that is so difficult to play against. When Truk is in the box like that, Twiz is circling prey like a vulture, and Food Esports can't even get into the play because they're getting bumped.
Yeah, I can't get too cute with it. I mean, it's no other really way you can approach it as a defense, unfortunately. If you bring it back in front of the net, Stallions are going to crash, as they have before, and have no reason not to. Chronic circles through space, gets a cut, a pass, back to Chronic, and it's a 1-goal game.
Oh boy, this lead is cut in half now. What a pass, and a low ball through all of his traffic, all the bodies on the floor. And this is only the first couple minutes of the game. Food Esports.
Come on now.
They're just getting started off a kickoff. Cheese taking it for a more quality opportunity. Wait for the defenders to get out of the way as Justin will test Twiz as Chronic comes out of nowhere, does it again.
Is NA starting to feel some hopium here? If Cheese is screaming, things get dangerous. Put some sun in that man's eyes. Justin sets up the play downfield. Chronic slots it. Again, Chronic has been a standout in this grand finals, really stepped up in game 2. Took over some control and helped Justin facilitate more offense in game 4. And now in game 5, a tie game, a series all tied. As Cheese works off the backboard, and with under 3 minutes to play, I hope this one keeps going.
Such a stressful series to watch. One that is so entertaining. Trook taking boost, but all that matters is what Nush can do, and Twins just so fast, but someone's there to finish it. But geez, it took the whole squad to get the job done. As long as it gets done, I guess.
If it's good, it's good. Not gonna ask questions too often at a grand finals. We know the defense is gonna jump. We know they're low on boost. We know that quality shots and follow-up attempts will starve them out. Stallions looking exactly like we expected, and Foot trying again to work off of very little resources. Cheese does get bumped. Justin in a breakaway chance now. And a 1v1. Justin to Chronic. Oh, and a great block from Trook. Read it all the way back.
Trook can handle himself so well as an individual when he's left out to dry, or just left solo in 1vx situations, so keeps them at bay. As Stallions some insurance. The ball is completely killed, and now it's Food Esports that are killed. Stallions up by 2.
They keep doing it. Keep winning the war of attrition on the goal line. As impressive as these saves had been, actually Chronic had bonked off his forehead. It might have been able to get out if Chronic wasn't in that position, but you can't really beg for that. That's just good pressure, overwhelming force. And a 2-goal lead for Stallions again. And the response from Foot be anything other than controlling ball in the blue half. Right now they're getting bullied.
Like every single 50, you haven't not left your defensive third if you're Food Esports. You're losing every 50 here, constantly resetting, and this just bounces in through 2 defenders. Oh, Stallions have really put this one away.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Now that the bleeding's starting, I think applying a triage is really reestablishing a team-oriented, fundamental group of 3 at midfield. Baseline, you have to find each other. We know you can go for boosts. We know you can get demos. But now it's about working through the progressions upfield. Read the second tier. So on and so on. Chronic back down towards the midfield. And we'll kick it away again as Stallions waste no time with the ball.
And they also are good at wasting the time of Food Esports. That defense has not found easy clears. If Food Esports getting demoed, still will go downfield. Cheese, no boost, can't steal much as Chronic is just trying to help sustain this offense, and it's just not happening. 90 seconds, so many failed attempts. And now it's Stallions fully taking over.
They are, and that save might be enough. A 3-goal lead. It's a big problem. And Stallions are 1 game away, if they hold this, from resetting the bracket in the grand finals. Foot trying to give them just a little bit more at the very end here. With all that space and such little time, you gotta think. Now that Stallions have an advantage and an edge in this series, what's going through their minds right now? I can't even imagine what it's like knowing you have an entire best of 7 still.
It's kind of torture to just kind of know that this game is over and you're thinking about the next one. But what isn't too bad is you got the buffer of Food Esports coming through that upper bracket. So it's more, the ball isn't more in Stallions' court on how are they going to overcome this and how are Stallions going to get their revenge, because they got figured out by Food Esports, because Stallions were the ones that got reverse swept, and makes it really fun for us to watch, but tough for Stallions to over.
Yeah, it's true. Look, this one ain't over, and we've seen that Foot come back from a deficit down 0-2 before. They sent Stallions to the lower bracket to begin with. Can Foot find an answer going into game 6? And if they do, that becomes a whole new conversation. Things get more interesting. But fist bumps and GGs. It is Stallions taking game number 5. Back and forth we go, trading leads, and with that, 3-2. Game 6, 1 away for Stallions. Curious what the adjustments will look like from Foot on their end, as again, the problems that were problems in games 1 and 2 throughout the series really were problems here, but we're seeing the personality of both these teams, the goods and the bads, all the time. So who's going to make the better play and be able to step up and polish their style?
I just keep calling Stallions like just a suffocating offense. The way they park Trook right into the box, and he will just dive at a ball. He will get a pass from the corner. He is the weapon of Stallions, and also a defender. Like, Trook is the most amazing player on the Stallions squad, but of course it is a team effort to enable each other to this point, and Food Esports got to find a way to get Trook off their backs.
Bumps and demos. The one thing that the first half of this series had for Foot that helped them find so much space, and for Cheese to find kind of open looks at midfield. I mean, Justin's had to pick up a lot of the slack, obviously, in the back half. But bumps and demos, physicality. I mean, we look back to that last game, it was like 3, 4, 5 demos in a row for Stallions. They need some of that here for Foot.
Match point for Stallions is Nush. Okay, just floating there, letting his team do all the work to create that space. Trook crossing at front. Nush just trying to power through. All 3 of Stallions are parked in front of Foot like that, and no retaliation yet.
None at all. It's like watching RLCS FaZe Clan trying to score. Man, let's punch it in. It's gonna trigger PTSD for like 3 people. Chronic trying to swing it through. It's physical with Cheese. Still kicks it right back to Justin. Centered. No follow. Caught by Trook. And downfield we go.
All right, already getting past 1. Justin hugs the post. Chronic can't find a clear, and this has been scary for Food Esports to deal with before, especially when he got shot placements like this. This is what I'm talking about. Trook out front, ready to receive anything you serve him.
Catch and shoot. Absolute dot. Absolute dot. That is the Stallions we've come to expect on the ground for a team that's had to fight so much through that physical plays, and the bumps and demos. They can also kill you right in space, on the floor. Follow-up shot, though. It's perfect from Justin.
It's good for that response to happen. And wow, what a catch from him, too. He's usually the one that kind of holds this team together and is setting everyone else up for success, but he was served up the perfect opportunity, and just like that, you cannot hold on to a lead against this Foot Esports squad. Now Chronic out of position, Twiz taking his time, approaching his 50 against Cheese, completely stifled. Now Justin in the equation, hoping to subtract some defenders. Chronic involved too. Justin causing chaos, but no possession for Food Esports.
Nice job by Chronic. It was a little awkward trying to shove that ball forward. Was questionable in case it was going to get challenged and 50'd. He went for the boost, though, and gave it to Justin. I'm not going to out the park, no question. That is another great setup from Chronic. Cheese, the 50. Justin in space. A little Kyle Korver. Look at him go.
Wow. Just out front, punching out Stallions back to back. Justin plays. He's feeling himself. Keep feeding the beast. As Cheese resets Stallions, Chronic gonna test just how awkward they look. Twiz and Trook will combine. They make their way out. Cheese has to get a jump, gets a hand up, and Justin wants to transition this seamlessly.
Man, they want this 7. They want game 7. They can feel it. They're so close. Stallions have been pushed back. They've been challenged. They've been asked to do so much more now that the demos are coming out. Justin's been great from every range today. A sniper on the back line. And with Chronic finding those second efforts upfield, Foot still have a chance in this series. 1 demo. Twiz, centers. That's a goal, man. That is wide open. Tie game.
Just no lead can be kept. Stallions never give up, never surrender. None other than Trook and Twiz. Honestly, call them Triz at this point. Like, they just are peanut butter and jelly on the front lines for this offense. And when they get going, there is no stopping them. Twiz, though, misses that collision. Trook just trying to slow down Cheese. Nush turning it all on its head as Justin will beat him to the punch. It's not easy for Stallions. Not able to center this one out either.
Right now, the impetus on Justin is to settle this squad. Defensively, they've been a little bit shaky in the last 2 swings. His job is to get them back on track. Keep everybody level and focus on what's worked. For Stallions, the more they give you, the more you take. Great job at the midfield so far. Nice recovery to get back in this game. The pass is already there. He's ready for it. He has a push all the way downfield, and we'll play into the blue half with this now as Cheese avoids a demo and gets all the way out with it as well.
Truk, Nush covering their bases. This Foot have to take up high. Cheese maybe a second off, and Stallions read it like a book. Clear downfield. Truk against Justin. A high ball that can float in front of the net, but Chronic gets there before Nush. We're back to an even game and dangerous ball that Food Esports is still trying to work off of.
Boost is the call here, but Justin has the ball. It's another hat trick. Justin, good from every angle.
Wow. And just finding the prime position that he needs to be in. More forward, more center, and they keep feeding him the ball. And Stallions, they've intercepted every pass thus far, but somehow Justin, hat trick, Truk on the sidewall, perched, bump, leaves it, and no, Stallions can't cross the line.
NA defense, I swear, man. It always gives you a heart attack. Twiz, backboard, almost made it work. Follow-up shot, that's a slot, but saved away again and cleared away. Justin, the veteran on this team. This dude has fought for so long, and what a performance he's had here in this game 6, in this grand finals. Could be MVP if they're able to close it out. 1 minute remaining, 60 seconds on the clock. Long booming clear, and a 1-goal game.
Same kind of deficit Stallions have found themselves before in Game 5 to force that overtime and to end it in their favor. They will get desperate and they will get antsy, and it gets deadly when Stallions get going in that way. Force mistakes too low on Boost. Truk right in front of the net. Twiz finds the equalizer. What did I say? You can't count out the Stallions.
What did I say? NA defense, look at that.
True.
Double commits on the backboard. Yeah, they jumped up with no boost. That one was way over as quickly as it was centered. Off the kickoff we go again. Tie game.
Stallions forcing overtime thus far. Twiz demos. Truk just needs to take the shot on target, but it's not at the right angle. And he bumps Justin out of the way. Twiz looking for the wins. 4-3 lead stolen.
Look at this effort. Truk trucks him. Twiz, big body. You do not have the girth to get up there. Don't even try. We'll see you in the next best of 7. Unless you can dig deep. You can find that next resolve. Can Chronic be a hero? Can Chronic 1v3 and 1v2s and then jettisons off to the play? Twiz circles around. Oh my god. Dude, we'll see you in the next one. Holy! Give me your ankles, man. Good lord.
Watch this happen in real time. Mind games against Justin. And then places it left. And I was worried once Truk left the play, if Twiz could do it. He can. He got a hat too. Give him one. 10 seconds. Match point. And that means Stallions will be officially hitting the bracket reset. I mean, you've been here longer than I have, Spaceman. I don't even remember the last time we've seen a bracket reset in Rocket League, and not a format we see too often. But
yeah, last one I remember is Optic Phase. Was Optic winning it to make LAN.
Of course you remember that.
To make LAN. Yeah, you know what? Of course I do. Because it was all NA, baby. This time, no. Not so much. Stallions can go the distance if they need to. Last few people in the venue, and it couldn't be any better than this. One more best of 7.
But this is just a death match. You're seeing Rocket League, but I'm seeing blood everywhere. Like, it's just pop off after pop off. And it's something about all the lights turning on in the Stallions camp when they are down a goal with 30 seconds. They just full send it. Twiz went from having a quiet, not peak day, to being the peak player of the match at the end, absolutely taking over the field.
This was a war between these two teams. Again, the two best teams in the entire LCQ, battling through not only the open bracket, but 16 teams today. All came in with one goal in mind. The last one standing. Doesn't matter how it happens, doesn't matter what it looks like. Just win your games. Stallions so far have been answering every single call when it comes to showing up, making adjustments, and adapting to what their teams on the field have been showing them. Foot on the other end have been a Cinderella story here for the LCQ. No one expected them to be in this spot. And there are times where we have brilliance and times where we have self-inflicted wounds. Whether or not they can clean that up for the next one is entirely up to another best of 7. For those who are unaffiliated with a best of 7 bracket reset, in general, you play 2 best of 5s, best of 7s from the winner's side. If you lose, you get a second chance. Lowers has to win twice. Now we go back down to a single best of 7. Either team wins 4 games, they win it all. That's it.
These are 2 teams that want another chapter in their story, another resurgence, and a chance to prove themselves with a pretty darn big prize pool on the line. Not even just for the LCQ, but the thing that they're trying to actually qualify into, the big EWC main event. And for Stallions to bracket reset, this is the most insane LCQ we've seen in a while. If you thought the RLCS one was hectic, Stallions want their revenge. They got it once, but they have to do it again. And they surely have the firepower, but also the clutch power, the X factor to pull it off.
They do. But again, the longer you see a team, the more reps you get against them, the easier it is to anticipate what's coming next. This is now a challenge between these two rosters that have seen each other in multiple games, back-to-back series essentially, from that winner's finals. You've played 5 in the finals and now 11 games against each other. That's a lot of tape. That's a lot of sample size. This is going to be really difficult for Falcons, but the way they've been approaching, they might just have enough. Question will be simply, can Cheese and company find that physical play? We'll find out.
It's everyone finding a really good stride. You cannot afford to have any weaknesses or any mistakes. As much as we want to laugh about NA defense, it's what has put the Foot Esports guys to this point. A big favorites coming out of the LCQ. Bracket reset just happened 4-2 for Stallions. You have to go to a quick break. And when we return, will Foot Esports get a handle on this? You're tuning into the most exciting LCQ of the year. We'll see you after this.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard-sucking Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back into the final match here for the last chance qualifier of EWC 2026. We had to say goodbye to Lemon Kiwi for now, though she did part with a nice message of let's get it done. We got one more match to go, folks. Stallions, FUT, and you know the deal. Best of 7, that's it. First of 4 games is all that matters from here on out. And this is a bracket that required a marathon for teams. Some of the most Rocket League we've ever seen over the entire course of the last 3 days has been played in this venue. And now it is time to crown a champion. Stallions come from the lower bracket, really had to fight through a couple of tough matches. They did drop earlier in the winners finals this time, though, trying to get revenge in a rematch against FUT Esports, who had their number in a reverse sweep earlier. And now it's time for the next one. This was a full series that went to 6 originally. This time, we got ourselves another open space for a full best of 7. You know the deal. You win, you're in, that's it. Only one team can move on to the main event here later this week. You get 1 day of rest. And if that's all it takes, that is what's required. Stallions, FUT, get your predictions in now. Who's going to win? I'll be taking you through the action here for the last best of 7. This should be quite an exciting one for sure. These players are gassed. I know they're exhausted. I know they're tired. But when you dig deep, this is where champions are made. This is where your legacy is cemented as a player and what you will look back on when you get older about what you did when you were called upon. Can Cheese and FUT Esports find that kind of connection downfield? Can they find the success that had worked so well in that upper bracket? Or can simply Stallions do what we expected them to way back in the day? Basically 3 days ago, and continue to find speed upfield and dominate the pace of play in this matchup. So far, we've been trading shots back and forth. This time, though, Stallions did have the angle and the read. The number was theirs. They called it. They understood how to approach FUT. And now it's time simply for just 4 games. This is what it takes to get the distance. And we are almost ready to get underway. We'll make sure the players are good with their servers, and those who are still wondering what the rest of the situation looks like, this is the end of the road. The winner that takes this match will go on to play the final few events coming up later this week, and we keep things moving. Last time, it was Stallions who took it on 6 games earlier on Coliseum. Went through, looked pretty great, moved all the way to Neo Tokyo, handled business from a couple of quality shots from Justin that looked like all of a sudden we were looking at an entirely different series. But no Champions Field this time. FUT Esports, curious what they were saying to each other off the break. Wondering what Justin's been able to say to this young group and how confident she's going to feel coming in, knowing they have to create pressure. They have to create space on the other side. Stallions are no shoves. Stallions have fought through a tough gauntlet on their own. They went through Lantique, then BS Plus competition, then GK, upper bracket final, got reverse swept, dropped down, beat Virtus Pro, one of the steadiest teams you're going to find in the entire lower bracket. Now, 4 games away. This is it. It's going to be a fun one. Hopefully, it's a good one. Let's get into it. Map number 1. Second best of 7. Grand finals. 1 and done. Stallions and FUT on your screens. And last time, it went all 6. This time, we'll see if Cheese can find similar success off the start as he had. Originally was right up the gut with that powerful shot. This time, controlling the pace of play. The name of the game for Stallions. Racing downfield at the corner, picked up by Chronic. He'll again try to get through the midfield line, and will do so with a second effort up to Cheese. Tries to stall, bit off target. Can Chronic put it away? No. And for Stallions, okay, a couple of opening shots and warning shots at that, as they'll kick it back out into the neutral zone. Justin will pick it up happily as Cheese is upfield, waiting for that full boost. Chronic gets the call. Justin skirts out for second and plays behind the back line, but chipped away, and Stallions will not have the cleanest approach on the counterattack here, as they have to corral this ball back in possession. Into the center box we go. Offensive third, 1 by FUT. Back upfield, Chronic trying to get a touch. Not going to happen. Centered. Centered was a loose term there. Nush downfield. It's 1 bump to help out, but again, these 2 teams have been playing each other back and forth this entire tournament. They have gone to 11 games with each other. They know what they bring to the table. They know how it's going to look. FUT know the speed that Stallions are bringing, and Stallions know the physicality that FUT want to apply. So far, neither team finding success off the opening rip. This one continues as Truck will go ahead and kick it downfield. We'll pick it up here. Justin sends it into free space, takes some boost for his efforts. It was a standout in that game 6, was able to find a hat trick, who really felt like we were going 7. A prime Justin was returning, but the speed was too quick for Stallions, and the NA defense was too NA. You catch the drift. It just kept going, and we will as well. Chronic picking up the midfield, circling, hunting, flicking, got it. Oh yeah, he got that all day, every day. Chronic finds the first goal. This one was set up by a double commit from Cheese. He just kind of blocks the lane and just creates some pressure, right? That's all it's needed. Chronic stepped up back half of that that first series, excuse me. Started to help out with Justin. Became a primary option for this offense. And Justin, who has led the charge in the IGL and as a captain, done a really nice job being able to get Chronic back in the offense as this entire series has progressed. It has been a long one for these two teams. We know what's coming ahead. We know it's going to be back and forth. But once that first opportunity strikes, who will get the call next? Back into the hands of Chronic. Bring it down to the ground. Tomb boost, still trying to circle around. Got some space, but not a whole lot of angles here. Veered away and easily read by Stallions as they will take their time, and Justin will try to do the same. Quickly kicked down the other side of the field. Foot race to the ball, and Cheese will get it. Sends it right back. Nice job by Cheese. And curious what Carlos will bring to this grand finals. One of the biggest spots he's ever been in. Inside the box, tries to thread it. Diving save, follow-up shot. Not good enough. The Stallions have seen that before. Can't do it again. Twiz fighting through that traffic. Picked up by Chronic in round one. No. Cut down towards the net. Justin should be able to clear it, and he will, but it's a sharp touch with that, and Stallions will keep their pressure up. And get one out to rotate. Trook back to full tank and have no problem bringing this in. Keep it on the ground. I like this idea from Stallions that, again, they're trying to pull that corner wide open to the left. They're able to punch it through. They do get a good look on a handoff, but the defense from Foot not giving him much. And Cheese will, again, skirt around. Another good look here, and Cheese with the double. Come on. Big-time plays from the player with the most questions, wondering what he would bring to the LAN environment, were the shakes and nerves out. That double has a hell of a start. Stallions now asked to answer questions. Can they simply control the pace and start demoing Cheese, which is really what allowed them to win that last series? Physicality was out of this world, and mid-game adjustments were just as clean. Another big win by Justin at the midfield. He's stepped up in that second spot as well and been so good at being able to clear out 450s, but Stallions are dangerous. Here goes Nush. Covering, doing a nice job, leaves it on the fake. And right under, an easy read for Justin. The offense stays up for Stallions on low boost, though. Gonna circle back, the pass to the box, and the slot. Nush is excellent. Been so good this weekend. Continues that same assault here. Red hot in the grand finals. And that is an infield pass that Stallions will be going for time and time again. As Foot Esports have now met their match, it will be back and forth affair. It will be one of those series. Hopefully not one of all time, but certainly one that's good. Cheese all the way around the back wall. Picks it up, and we'll see how far Foot can go with this one before it's intercepted quickly. Stallions just down by one. Been able to apply pressure before, and we've seen it usually when it comes through that sidewall. At times, just boost management has been the name of the game. As Twiz will try to kick it up to Nash. And off that backboard, we go again. The defense now starting to get a little awkward here for Foot. Slow on boost and slow through the corner. Justin did all he could. She's kind of waiting for this play to develop. Upfield, flicked by Justin, way too easily read. And with no boost there in Cheese, he can't get a demo. So there's really nowhere to go with it. Way downfield again. This is where Stallions get in their pocket. They get in a rhythm, and they can just start scoring at will. The defense from Foot does keep them alive. Full tank. Trook. Around. Chronic to beat. Got him. Cheese. Next one up on deck is Nush. All the way through. Nice. Nice. Couple of centers. Couple of good passes. So far, so good. Still hunting for their second and the equalizer as the demo comes through. Power play for the moment for Foot. Following shot in a challenge as Stallions will once again try to work through this midfield game. Threatening shot. Diving clear. Tried to redirect it. Didn't happen. Truck takes it away. Chronic gets bumped. Follow-up shot. Justin patient, has no boost, overcommits. Pinching it, and it doesn't go in. Truck now going to stabilize. The Stallions keep their offense up. They know what they have to do. They've been here before. Down by one with 10 seconds to go. First team to 4, and that one is wide open. It's an open net and a perfect look. Twiz had it all the way down to the ground, and this was a read that Stallions have been making all series. When they've gotten the defensive Foot to jump, and they've kept them low, you guys do the math. Look at what happened. They won in 6. They tie us up at 7. Relax, we're not doing that. 5 seconds to go. Chronic, trying to get it to Justin. We'll see what the captain can do. Fakes, touches, overtime, of course. Game 1, overtime. What else do you freaks want? It's always been like that this weekend. Cheese Been a bit quiet in this game one. Gives it right back. Careful. Bumps on the goal line. We know how dangerous that can be for this Foot defense. They were struggling to deal with it over on Neo Tokyo. This time, however, playing up towards the ceiling and double committing. Careful as Chronic escapes downfield and tries to extend the play. 18 seconds through our overtime as we go as long as we need to. 2-2 game. Game one of the second best of 7. Smoke screen just misses off the post. Kicked away by Chronic. Stallions will have to try again. Off the ground. And chipped again. But right place, right time. Fortune favors the bold, I guess, for Stallions. They've always been in a position to be able to kick it back into the blue half. Downfield. Wondering when Foot are going to not only try to hold possession, but if it just goes away to throwing the ball away and playing for boost, it can only give you so much. It can only keep you in the game so long. Still fighting for a look upfield. Chronic now in chase. Twiz will send it right back. Going to try to control this left side as the wall was open and the defense was there ready for it, and she's going to try to make it upfield to meet the ball. Down possession, kicked away. Justin's going to take it. Back to rotation we go. Cheese picks up third. Chronic now 2. Justin number 1. Pass. No, not the touch. I think just a bit off for Justin. Slow roller to the net. But now the first real look in overtime for Foot Esports for them to stay upfield and start doing something weird. Start park the bus. Somewhere like that. Chronic redirects it and it will be saved. Too easy to read. Those are the ones that Stallions have to be anticipating, and certainly they are as they work underneath. Over the top, though. Double available. Cleared off the backboard. Chronic will get out in time as the defense crashes. Good save from Cheese, again, to keep it out. Minute 43 and counting as we continue on. Cheese, sealing, tapping it. Pass in the front of the box. Downfield. Trook was there. He actually got boost. Almost had a chance to turn the ball. Instead, we'll try to juggle this one all the way down as Chronic will stall. And with that, back to a simple war of attrition. The pass to Cheese. The shot from Cheese. Oh, he got it. Cheese is slotting it. It's game one. It's Foot. The dogs are out. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we expect from these two teams. Stallions going to give you everything they got. Foot having to come up with answer after solving each midfield crisis they've had. Stallions relentless through the corner, relentless off the backboard. Controlling so much boost. There is nobody in the venue. That's how you know we're in the passion pit. And this was a game one win, and an important one, as all that's left is 3 ahead. Cheese forced so much of the issue on the ground. They were really testing that backboard. He found that double to start. Stallions, of course, worked their way back. Why wouldn't they? They know this team. They've played excellence whole weekend. These are the 2 best squads in the entire LCQ. But it doesn't matter when it comes down to one game at a time. Cheese was excellent, was waiting for him to find that kind of pass for Chronic and Justin to find that midfield the way they had in that first best of 7. And Carlos is having a great time. I'm so glad the players can experience this moment on LAN. Hopefully they can pace themselves and play with temperance, as obviously patience is a virtue, and working through those progressions downfield is the name of the game. We'll take a breath, make sure the players are good to go. All fist bumps means we're all good. Let's get it going into Forbidden Temple. We talked about it back in series before, and we look certainly back to the reverse sweep we had in the winners finals between these two teams, and of course back to our last series in the grand finals here, the first best of 7, where it was quite literally trading games back and forth, and expect nothing less. Expect absolute perfection from Stallions in game 2. They've been finding it all weekend as Trook catches it perfectly, and accuracy to a T. Twiz slots it. Stallions respond very quickly in kind, wasting no time, no expense. Off the kickoff we go. Cheese going to go for it first, and with it, follow-up chance here from Justin, given right back up to the top. Stallions have a chance here, and they have a second goal. It's way too quick, way too fast. They'll get a jump on you, as they do here. A nice touch there from Nush to get a hand on the ball and playing it off the bounce on the ground. Twiz picks the spot. Veteran plays from the young ones. It's going to take a marathon, man. Both these teams so deserving of the spot, but only one team can get through. Which players will step up? It was Justin in the first series. This time it's been Nush. Box open. Follow-up chance from Trook. Can't get a hand on the ball. Justin is there for the pass, though. Justin tries to circle around. Can't put it through. Downfield, Nush looking for boost. Over 1, though. The defense does start to swing into the corner with this as Chronic and Justin will work together. Keeping the backboard open. That's a great pass, though, and that's a better save. Nice job from Chronic. He stepped up massively in this last best of 7. Been able to find a couple of crucial moments to keep this team involved. As Cheese will try to escape downfield with possession. Last thing you want if your fruit is to be going down 3-0 in this game. It's a demoralizing score when you're already playing off the back foot. Twiz overextending. Trook following. A couple of demos. Big bumps. But nobody finding the back of the net. Until now, no. Here comes Twiz. Right up the gut, easily read. Follow-up shot. Patient. Everybody's missing. We're leaving it open. And a breakaway chance now on the counterattack. Justin's going to pick it up, but nobody else is around. Again, the defense still wants to pull back. Chronic was looking for Booze. Cheese was just making sure that the midfield was clear. And a valiant effort from Nush gives it right back to the boys in blue. Chronic going to extend as much as he can. Down, picked up, and a beautiful little touch there to get Justin involved in the play. As Twiz says, you can go ahead and take that if you want. I mean, I guess it's not really advancing it much, but Chronic crashes into the net, and a redirect downfield leaves way to Cheese, having to stall in a 1v1. Open opportunities here where both teams have had looks. Most of the time, though, it's been Stallions who have been capitalizing here on Forbidden Temple. And again, been putting the pressure, bully ball on the goal line, still finding more ways to get involved. As Foot will try to break out once again. 3 minutes on the clock, but still no goal. Long way downfield, redirect by Cheese, gets the defense to be honest a bit. And all the way through, not enough power. It was the right idea. Execution, just not quite there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. They've tried a variety of different looks at the net. Credit to Stallions, their defense has been immaculate. I know players could say that Mina just full sends it, and they do. But they also have to play good defense in order to full send, because it doesn't quite work without the other. Cheese, shot, good. Oh yeah, slots it perfectly. Gets us back within 1. And now that we're back within 1, how does the offense open up? What do we get from Stallions? And when does Twiz start to find his presence downfield? If you're just joining us, welcome into the grand final, second best of 7. First time, it was Stallions. They're making it look good too in game 2. Twiz extending off the backboard. And Stallions will be more than happy to commit numbers to this. Should they choose, they will. Trying to clear this away, but actually gives it right back, and Cheese, patient. Still gives Stallions a chance. They're not leaving off the play. You've got to expect the commit almost on every single touch. Oh my, what a save. Didn't expect that one to filter in the way it did. Credit to the defense for Foot. Keeping them alive. We'll see you later. Justin avoids the demo. Dude, it's a PG stream, relax. Downfield, Chronic. Trying to get a handle on it, not gonna happen. Way down into the center of the box, tried to slot it, isn't there. Foot trying to break out now. Stallions maintain pressure here. That's a really awkward save. Somehow Chronic got it around. Not sure how he did that, but Stallions are not leaving off, still trying to slot it to the lower left corner. And Foot got nowhere to go, man. They've been stuck, turtled back consistently. So many times you think that we're having an angle downfield. Chronic redirect, has a bullet towards the net. Get down, Mr. President. It's alive. Pass, Chronic. Oh, they had the look. Those are the angles they need. That was the opening. Stallions not giving them much. And right back in the neutral zone, picked up. Justin on the wing. Gonna meet it. Back on the play. Tough, too wide. And it feels like every time we start to see Foot get established upfield, again, it's Stallions pulling back. Sitting low on the crossbar, on the pass. Easily read. Back to trading shots, vying for a chance at midfield. Both these teams fighting for that title to get to the main event. $1 million and more on the line. Long clear. Fake Psycho almost sends it in. Chronic couldn't finish the play. Justin gonna try with a double. You're not Talk, but you're still Justin. Cheese can't punch it in. Chronic, so close. Trying again, swinging through once more. Justin connecting. Oh, Justin, it looked good. Not enough power. And here comes Foot, the first real chance they've had for a while. This is the counterattack they have been fighting off the back end for. And it's cleared away again. Stallions individually so clean on their touches. Every time you think Stallions are being pushed back and they're going to break, they don't. They just bend. Bumped. Close. It's up. It's alive. Not for long. Tie series. 1-1. There's no other way to break that down. It's NA. It's Mina. You know exactly what you're getting. You know this is going to come down to the wire. I don't even have to sell it to you. Of course, this one's going to be going 6 or 7. We wouldn't want it any other way. Me. I'm speaking French. It's been good so far. Not as much physicality from the foot offense as we expected, but placement is the name of the game. And for Stallions, they had no problem on Forbidden Temple at all this weekend. Just so many opportunities left right there in the front of the box for this foot offense. One must ask the question, when do the changes come in? Doesn't actually have to ask the question. You guys could just hang out, have a good time, drop some subs to all the watch parties happening around the stream. For the likes of Squishy and Fear, Alpha Cat, Reddles. Trying to see if anybody else is currently online. I think Jordy's is online as well. Go give him some love. Shout out to all of the individuals responsible for promoting this event who have gotten people towards this point to put on Rocket League at this international competition and allow for these players to show what they have at the biggest stage, to do so in this type of environment, and for these players bringing us some high quality Rocket League. That's all we could ask for. As Twiz opens up the opening salvo. A couple of quick shots early, and Stallions again continuing the pace that they had in the end of game 2 as Twiz will go over the top with it. And Nush will let it glide by to the midfield. Picked up for now as Hook kicks it back into the blue box, and Cheese working around through traffic. Does a nice job cutting up the defense, but doesn't really get upfield with it. Again, a lot of real estate here for Stallions. Oh, stop. Well, that's a good center. You are not Zen. 428. Chronic, upfield, has some space, needs a bump, needs some help. Chronic just trying to double it. Backboard was open, but nobody else biting. Every time you get close, there's a bump as soon as transition begins, man. Foot are definitely applying the pressure. Stallions starting to feel it as well. And they'll whiff on a couple of looks. There goes Chronic. No follow-up yet from Foot Esports as they still wait for their opportunity on the ground. Always seems like this is just 1 or 2 inches away from making the difference. Ain't that the truth? Stallions downfield. Foot trying to get their hand on the ball. Excuse me. Ooh. Here comes Cheese. And a 1v1. Twiz got him, bait him. Oh, so close. Always felt like things were just about to cross the finish line. And that's a booming clear down to the back wall. Easily read by Stallions, taken away by Chronic. On low boost, sends it out to Cheese. Justin gonna get the call now, try to stall. Every time you think, don't. Chronic. Nope. Taken away. Back to Boom Ball. Sometimes in these moments when these two teams get stuck like this, you're looking for the mechanics to step up. When team play breaks down, mechanics tend to step up. Vice versa. It goes both ways. And a player like Chronic can have a huge impact in this series, in this game. 2 minutes burned here in game number 3. We've traded games in this best of 7. Right back to where we started, though, as if nothing ever happened. We hit the Men in Black Neuralizer. Go ahead and take a look at this for me. We are back to a tie game. We'll try to create some pressure now, wedge the issue into the corner. They do at least keep some boost here, which is good for Stallions. And Justin will take it from the ceiling. Cheese has boost in the corner. Resources here. Available. Can't sneak it in. Long clear downfield. Stallions do get it out. Cheese only stops it at the midfield line. And Trook has a double waiting for him. But no opening as of now. Cheese with a great touch actually on the pass. Gets it to Chronic in extension. They will send this one downfield. And it quickly stalls right back to the offensive Stallions. This has been as back and forth as I think you can get. Regardless of the fact that it's 0-0, regardless of the fact that we've killed 2 minutes of game, everybody's been getting a look at the ball. Defenses haven't had to work too hard. The offense is very much reliant on those solo plays, and a long clear buys you some breathing room. Sigh of reprieve as Chronic gets annihilated. Cheese gets destroyed. Okay, that's power play. And Trook takes it towards the side. Weak side here for Cheese, though he had boost. You are getting the spawners up quickly and forcing them to have to go more laterally with the ball, so you get a little bit more time to work as an offense if you're Stallions. Trook tries to play lower on the undercarriage of the Fennec. It just doesn't work out. Misflip from Cheese. I think bro was seeing ghosts. Chronic plays to the 50. Again, moments now where you're getting caught in a gridlock, and if you're Foot, this is scary. Because every time you give Stallions a chance to break downfield and open up their offense, you've got to suspect they're going to find that look. They're going to find the accuracy. It's never a question. Cheese passing it. It's so slow. It sneaks in, though. Wow! Wow, what a redirect from Chronic. Heads up play. Cerebral as ever. Second man doing second man things. Look at that. Nice job from Foot. We got ourselves a real series. Minute 13, Stallions. Here we go. Who's going to be the MVP? Who's going to be the player to step up? Is it Trook? Is it Twiz? Oh, man. Oh, that's insane. The fact that they save that NA defense sometimes peaks. I'm going to knock on wood quickly because this could very quickly turn around. 50 seconds to go. Is it enough to get them out of this dodge? Yes, they do dip out. 45 on the clock. And right back down into chaos. Cheese goes bye-bye. Truck catches it, plays, slows through the 50. Chronic, though, will get a hand on it, and Chronic has really done a nice job of controlling that ball and fighting through his challenges in the last 2 minutes. Extra pressure, though. Stallions are not leaving off the play. They know they just need one goal to take the lead in this series, this best of 7. You just need 4 games. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Centered out from the corner, immediately kicked away. Back into the possession of the boys in orange. They will get it downfield, but not the greatest touch from Twiz. Essentially gives it right back. Chain dash. Into the corner we go. Nush looking for one. Musty pass. Nobody there. Committing. Trook slots it, but it's so close to the defender. Oh, he sneaks it in. Oh, man, that rebound is brutal. He tried to sneak it in from the side. It didn't work, but Nush stays. He just parks the bus. Look at him. Patience is a virtue. You don't have to be everywhere. You just have to be somewhere. And there he was. Unbelievable. Chronic, no way off the crossbar. We're going to overtime, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Okay. It's unbelievable. In OT we go. Golden goal opportunity. Boy, oh boy. I feel tingling. Either a heart attack or something else. Justin over the front line. Second tier defense does get beat. Captain stepping up. Trook does not have boost to get up with this one. Justin is already ready for it, though, and working through the 50. Big win by Cheese allows Chronic to move up as well. Next man up. Chronic still in the corner. A center. Goes for the shot. I like that idea. And as Justin will now take his chance. Next call on the ticket should be Nush ready for it. He is. Ceiling. Oh, that's an awful touch. Almost bites him in the butt. Oh, God. It's getting awkward for Foot. They can't quite get this away. Finally, they do. Looked like Stallions might just be able to close this one out here. Sunday driving right into their defense. Love that from Chronic. This little pinch it forward, create some space. There goes Cheese. Dang, Carlos, relax. All the way around the bend. Chronic backflips. Full boost. Justin up the clear. Session for now. Still trying to break out. That's a massive bump, but can't shove it through. Still, the defense here from Foot able to escape the pressure. They are getting beat up. They are getting hit with that right hook, but they're still getting back to the center of the ring. They're still finding a way to get out with boost. They'll get a demo of their own, controlling the power play and through the corner. They just need a center. This is their look. It's a slow roller, hangs a bit precariously, but down to the ground, and Trick will take his time, giving it to his teammate. But no, Justin will take the call instead and twirls towards the sidewall. Looking for the pinch. No, not even around Twiz. Good stop there on low boost again. Control the Fennec, as the Chiefs would say, center of mass. Where the heck is it at? Trook on the ground. Demo, power play, follow up, just a bit wide. There we go. No, not even close. It kicks out again. Somehow, some way, Foot do survive. Another overtime. We keep going. That looks good. It's just a bit too far out in front. Nush. Cheese. Oh, God, Cheese. Why? Open. Still, somehow, Foot's defense will not relent. They will not fold. They will not break. Another booming clear. Chronic has to kick it away with no boost. Right now, Foot are struggling to maintain some grip at the midfield. Cheese needs to get a tank as well. He does. Decent touch from Nush. Forces Chronic up for the save and to burn the boost. At least take away the first option. Now Justin, he's dead. Chronic, next one up. Cheese off the backboard. Have to make sure these touches are clear, and they are. 2 minutes burned into overtime. And so far, looking for that first real good counterattack from Foot. They have been turtling up for so long. Is Stallion's going to run out of gas at some point, or will we get lucky? We might just get lucky from Justin. That's the veteran. You must have forgot what this kid's capable of. Clutch moment. Clutch opportunity. Back and forth we go. See, if those were French comms, those would be, I got it, nice, I got it, okay, good, nice, game 4. The fact that it's NA means you get screaming, which hopefully means we get more setups like this at LAN. That's what that means. I've done the analysis, I ran it by, we did a poll. That is 3 games up, 3 games down. One after another. Pressure, sustaining, couple of pokes, nothing too threatening, but constant pressure. And yet, Foot do not waver. That was ridiculous from Nosh anyway. Foot do not waver. They keep pushing. They are focused on using that physicality upfield and finding one another in the box the way that Stallions has been able to adapt really in the last 20 games. Man, oh man. Momentum swings so quickly. Pendulums back and forth. Perfectly balanced. And we get ourselves, hey, nice little look in. Time is not real. 2-1 lead for Foot. And they are 2 games away. Simply 2 games away from qualifying for main event into main event as the only team standing. Coliseum is the real deal. And so are these 2 teams. What better way to start it than right back into the action? Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock, and Twiz, a double to his name? No. Cheese up aggressively, skirts around the defense, gets one out, and already downfield. Cheese just has to put it on target. Folks, that's Foot for the first goal. Big win. Cheese. Excellent touch from Chronic. Don't miss the easy stuff. When you have to step up and make plays, those plays make your career, man. Sound like John Gruden. I'll tell you what, man. Somebody's played your career, man. Show me the A-gap. Twiz. Awkward jump. Cheese follows through with a demo. Physicality coming back out for Foot. As Chronic will cut it down once more. Still, the boys in blue try to move upfield. And right back down into the swing of things we go. Traffic contains, but it's Twiz on low boost, still trying to get a hand on things. And through the 50, Chronic does fight. Interesting wheels from Chronic. Justin. Cheese trying to get physical. Justin holds the reset, but this time nowhere to go. Slow roller towards the net. Cheese thinks twice, rightfully so. Repositions and plays the ball anyway. And still waiting for the shot, but Cheese is so patient. I don't know if he doesn't like the approach we're getting from the defender or he's second guessing things, but now is the time to show us what you got. Great shot all the way around the bend. 1-0 lead. The pass, the shot, the save from Cheese. Looked a little bit shaky at the start of the second best of 7. This time, though, not so much. Diving save. Offense moves up. Cheese moves in. The pass to nobody. Chronic follows suit. High off the backboard. Anybody else going to be there? No. Long way downfield. Cheese is ready for it as the third man. Justin will pick up that spot now. And Cheese will wait patiently. Much more reserved from Cheese in this team from the ceiling. We wait to figure out what this offense will bring should they find 2. Stallion still hunting for 1. Powerful pinch. Cheese should be there to read it. He will. Boost here to burn if you're trucking Twiz. And popped it up for a solo play. Over 1. It's Justin. Barely got a finger on that and somehow is able to stabilize off his own end. Chronic will take it away. 1 demo leads way to a power play. Numbers advantage now. Stallions just got to slot in, and oh, baby, they do. Nush is a turret. This dude is unreal. In open space, just need him to hit it. And hit it, he does. 3 minutes, 5 seconds. Game 4. I only wonder if 7's on the cards, man. It's like every time we get close, these 2 teams battling back. Left hook, right jab, downfield. Chronic's going to meet it in transition, gets the connection over to Cheese. They will find each other. All the way down, that's a good shot. And they'll keep it in play. Back into the hands of Trook. Slowed by the offense. Stallions showing a little bit of patience now as they go for something different. Able to change up the pace of play. Chronic, missile. Lockheed Martin-esque. Justin up for it. Chronic as well. Off the ceiling. Reset all the way in. Not going to happen. Follow-up as well. Blocked away. Stallions defense way too good, but they double commit. Could this hurt them? So far, the answer is no. They do get a demo for their efforts, so they will play through it. And a demo on the other end. It still helps them. Recovering through the corner. The spawns are close, but the ball is closer. They have to get up towards the goal line. 2:08 on the clock. Stallions still keeping numbers up at midfield. They'll take 2 back now. The defense plays patient. Chronic plays around 1 and gives it right back. Cheese goes up for the challenge, but still no advancement from the ball. Stallions trying, but Justin goes for the slot. It's not there. He tried to get the bar down ski. It's not going to happen. Twiz has 1 in front to beat. No demos on the back line. Free ball up in the midfield. Justin trying to sneak it through. And we go back into the blue half once again. Multiple booming ball opportunities, moments where Stallions and Foot go back and forth. One team so close to breaking it open. Sidewall. Maybe ours then. Twiz all the way around. Not this time. Still, the defense is there to clear it away. We've seen Foot get demoed and lose boost, and with that, they start to struggle. That one is a tough read. The defense holds their breath, gets back out. The double and a 2v1 to clear away as Cheese saves this team's tie. They'll try to get down. Are we rule oneing? No, we're not. Okay, best of 7 out. Absolutely not in this circumstance. Trook all the way down for the double. Follow-up shot. That's going to roll in, and it's just going to kiss the side of the post. They'll take the lead. 2-1. 61 seconds. Resets it into a pass. Justin did block it nicely, but when Twiz is right there, what do you do? What do you do? Stallions do not go quality, man. They fight. They are so good. Mina, North America, trading shots. And Chronic's going to wrap it again through the corner. Been a bit quieter in this game. Here comes Justin, just high again. Cheese, yeah, there it is, the slot. Tie game every time. Every time you think this one's starting to get out of hand. Nope. These two teams know how each other work. And it really is 2-3 minutes of perfect offense and defense down to just standard Rocket League and 3v3s. Sometimes it sneaks through. One tie game. One current lead here for Foot in the series. And a 3-1 lead is such a difference in this best of 7. But if Stallions can tie it, they got to be feeling that the magic is on their side, man. They are so close to doing something that few teams in most esports have ever done. Let alone at this tournament, let alone in these stakes. There's a bump, though. No follow. Some boost to the midfield here. Ricochet sharply towards the back line. What a redirect, but don't worry. Cheese is there to clean it up. And she's been all over the field today. An enforcer. Resuscitating this defense when it's been stuck. She's downfield. Nice touch by Cheese. What control. Chronic with a teardrop. Oh my God. What a play. The 3-man effort is perfection. North America has never looked better. Don't pull up examples. They don't exist. Last year doesn't count. Cheese. Unbelievable resolve. Unbelievable resolve from Foot. I cannot believe what I just saw. Hold your horses. Actually, get on those horses. You know what? I'm feeling patriotic. Get on those horses right now. Let's get the American National Anthem blasting in this venue. That's not going to happen, but they can't stop me because I'm by myself. This has been a war, man. This has been a battle of... This has been the Battle of Troy. I'm going to tell you right now. She's the dark horse. That dude is in there. I think Justin's Agamemnon at this point, and the dude just got aura. Questions for sure about if this is the type of spree that can sustain. It came down to a 1-on-1 game, and again, it was the lead back for Stallions. It didn't last long. Here came Justin, and boy did he. Look at that touch from Cheese. That will be the touch that defines his tournament if they end up winning this thing. That touch was absolutely elite. An absolute veteran play from Cheese. Whew. I don't know how y'all are pumped up for this one. 3-1. Advantage, North America. Advantage, Foot Esports. Trying to do something that not a single person thought, beyond the players themselves, would come to fruition here. It's game 5. It's 3-1. Are Stallions gassed? Are they out of it? We've seen this before in a variety of tournaments where a team comes for the second best of 5, best of 7. They have a solid start, and then they just get gassed. They run out of energy. You can't blame them. Our Foot just too much right now. That will be the only thing in the minds of Stallions. Simply, can they execute downfield? As Justin is there, ready and waiting. Chronic redirects it. Cheese nowhere to be found. Very patient on the back end. Plays it into 2. Chronic sends it right back to his teammate. Both strikers now getting a chance to rotate. Oh, nice play by Nush. Downfield, though, we go. Fighting for possession off the ceiling. Truck could go for the dunk. Does get a ground pinch, but it circles around and leaves way to Cheese getting a hand on the ball. Justin upfield waiting for it, but way too fast on the push as Nush is there. And he's been really the biggest player to step up for this team, the Stallions, in the second best of 7. Not that Truck and Twiz haven't done anything. It's obviously not the case. When it comes to the scoring, we've always kind of relied on Nush to be the one to open up proceedings. This time, though, opening shots do go the way of Foot. Whether or not they can continue, it's up to if Justin and Cheese can maintain that pressure at midfield. Gets one to bait. Second followed. Chronic. I mean, easy read as ever. Not going to happen. Slow floater, baby. That is Cheese all the way downfield. That is set up by Cheese. A powerful shot. Chronic leaves the fake. And on no boost, Cheese palms it into the net. We're entering hour number 7. Hour 8, actually, of action here on Championship Monday, day 3. And Foot are playing their best Rocket League of the entire tournament. It's unbelievable. Justin has been MVP like Justin, quality Justin. He's been unbelievable. This is one of his best performances he's had in months, if not years. Chronic gets up just in time to put it on a platter, and Justin gives them a 2-0 lead. I can only imagine the decibels that some of the team streams are hitting. I imagine it sounds like the Cyclops inside Alpha Cat stream right now. I imagine it's absolute chaos. That one is going to be dangerous, though, and just as quickly as we start, everybody, hold on. Pull up your socks. Let's get going. This thing's going to be weird. I'll tell you right now. This thing's going to be weird. We got a 2-1 game. Focus. Lock in. Let me come down there. 2-1. Chronic. Off the kickoff. Man, I've seen this LG and Genji spot before where a team goes up 2-0, and I'm just sitting there like, that is not enough goals, man. I'm too old for that crap. Cheese just trying to sustain. Plays a poke out to Justin. The 2-time world champion, looking for his 3rd. Don't question it. Cheese. Chronic. Helping out. Reset down. Not going to be there. Cheese from the back line. Plays 3rd man for the last 2 games. It's worked. Justin picks up softly on the catch. Around 1. Has Chronic in the wing. Ready to go. And almost stuffs it in. It's just not there. Defense again will stall on the goal line. Now breakaway chance. In a fast break, but it's cut down to the midfield. Cheese has to backflip. Here goes Nush. Double tap off the back wall. Follow-up's going to be there, and they slot it. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. Stallions are starting to feel it, man. I'm telling you. This series has legs. They got long legs. It's got something. 2:47. I'm 100% losing my voice. I don't care. Cheese off the kickoff from the back end. Tries to circle it around. Nush. The pump fake. Almost got him to bite. Cheese almost own goals. That would have been hilarious. As Truck tries to bully his way forward. 3-1 lead in the series. Twiz goes for the redirect. And right back out to the midfield. There's one victim on the play. Off the spawn. We'll see you in just 2 seconds. Justin comes up quickly. Now the demo's starting to fall in favor of Stallions. They get the reset. They get the dog. Oh, baby, they're feeling it, man. Twiz all the way downfield from his own side. Picks it up and takes it over Justin. And right through Cheese and Chronic. But you know what's coming next. I'm putting my mortgage on it. I don't have a house. I will put my Roth on it, though. My entire salary. We're going to get a tie game in the next minute. Chronic thinks about it and kind of circling around each other. So questions about Cheese and Chronic at the moment if it was just unwilling to commit to the ball or simply playing smarter. We'll find out. Careful as Justin plays it off the back wall. Has some space here. Takes it for the pinch. Nice job. Downfield. Skying the shot. Truck. Can't quite get a hand on it. And they'll take their time here. As Falcons know they just have to play with time, and that is perfection. That is a perfect play for Stallions. You change up the pace of play. They switch up the cadence in the box. Keep it simple. Centered. Dialed. 4-2. Also a minute 37. Ricocheting shot. Nush can't get there. Justin can. Keeps it on the ground. He's got one to beat. One to beat. It's open. Just has to flick it. We got a game. We got a game. Lock in. I need you all to lock in. I need you to pull up your socks. Put your pants on. Lock in. We are getting ourselves a game. This is real. It is in fact happening. Foot trying to carry the flame for North America. Nush, downfield. Team had a 2-goal lead. Down 2 in the series. Backs against the wall. Cheese. Oh, we got him again. He picked his pocket. Where are you going? 4-4. You gotta believe. I love this game, man. This esports awesome. Minute 16. These are the 2 best teams in the entire tournament, man. They're fighting for that title. Your next matchup, if you win this, is Twisted Minds, by the way. So your reward is literally going to play absolute demons. Gremlins, if you will. Nush kicks it back out to the midfield. Chronic fighting. Cheese in the wing. Low boost. Circles back around. And Trick will take it from the ceiling all the way down. Has the reset. Beats 1. Beats 2. All the way down. You can't let that one drop freely. 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, that read is insane. But Chronic, the reaction time has been so excellent for so many moments in this series. Another bump from Justin. Stepping up big in the box. Pass. Down. Chronic fighting through the 50. Gets another touch on the ball. 35 on the clock. Cheese to Justin. The 1-2 give and go. Old Gen G teammates. Foot on the press. They have the advantage. They have boost. Stallions have to go length of the field now. Coast to coast, post to post. That's the deal. Nush, reset, carrying all the way over. It looks dangerous because it is, and it slots in for Trook. 5-4. 9 goals in the game. Series life on the line for Stallions. Tournament point for Foot. And they can't close the deal. But we have 20 seconds. And all I know is if you give Aaron Rodgers at least 14, he's going to find something. Show me something special. Show me greatness, Cheese. He's been so good this entire event. I don't know if you're beating that, though. Yep. Able to get it around. 4 seconds to go. 9 goals in this affair between these 2 teams. And that should send it to the road. And it will. Ladies and gentlemen, we keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games down on a Neo Tokyo. This is the last time we were here. Remember what happened. It was Stallions winning it there. This time, it will be Foot with the advantage in the series. 5 minutes, 1 game, 1 goal literally is what separates Foot from qualifying. Stallions have now played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in these 2 series, or I should say have won 6 games in these 2 series. And if they pull this off, man, I don't know how you look at this team any differently. They will have a historic run. Honestly, doesn't matter what they do in main event. It obviously would help their case if they do well. But if they don't, there's no doubt about it. This is one of the most impressive runs for Stallions. The fact that it's a young team, obviously a little bit more cadence, or I should say a little bit more credence to that notion for Foot because they're kind of a Cinderella story here. But Stallions had so much expectation coming in. They had so much pressure. There was a lot riding on their shoulders of just simply, you have to perform. And knowing the talent that's on this team, it's very easy to say, well, yeah, they should have performed. Like, what's the deal? Yeah, but it's different doing it on LAN. Online is a different beast, and LAN in this environment, going this distance all the way to Neo Tokyo in a second best of 7 to game 6. Pay attention to what you're watching. LCQs come around sometimes, but you don't often get results like this, no matter what happens. Either team winning it would be historic. 450, here we go. Justin trying to lead the charge for this offense. Way downfield, it's the extension off the ceiling, recovering though, but Stallions will give way to a Chronic touch, and with it, we move this one upfield as Cheese takes control on the back end, moving up slowly, taking his time, waiting for the push, but it's just flicked over, and Justin bails him out again. So many times Cheese has been hesitating now in the last 2-3 games where Justin has to step up in that back line. One goes down, off spawn in a moment. And right downfield again, but I think Twiz actually got jumped into the lane, so we'll take that all day, every day. Chronic just can't sneak it in. And now Nush will try to slow, waiting for the Stallions defense physically to be able to find some demos and push them out. We know what Stallions can do. There is no doubt about it. This is about pace of play for them. And for Foot, can they find the angles, man? Nice double. Extends it. Chronic, way back, but low boost for Chronic, and also is for Justin as he sits currently on 0, back to full boost. We'll get 1 to bite, 2 to bite. Uh-oh, NA defense is defensing, and Cheese is 1v1ing. All the way into the corner, though. We keep it around the orange half to the midfield line. We go. Next one gets the call. It's Twiz pulling it down. The boys in blue should get possession here, but a tough touch from Chronic. He still plays through the 50 and down over the next one. There's a demo. Power play into the orange half. Here we go. This is a good look for Foot. They're going to sneak in. Whoa, Justin, what? How does he sneak that in? This dude's a 2-time world champion. Make that a 3 on that shot. Good Lord. That is absurd. It's a 1-time. I don't want people to call me out on that. I'm just being funny. Ha 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 ha. 326, and Justin opens up the scoring. Justin, Chronic, that's a demo and bump. You got to find, man. You got to find that. Can't harp on it too much. I mean, this series has been insane. Big demo. Follow up from Twiz. Beats him on the ball and beats him to the punch. Twiz down to the ground. Around 2. The offense is there. The offense is there. They're not going to leave. Stallions still have a look. And it's just kicked out again. Played off the bounce. Justin gives to Cheese. Cheese throws it towards his captain. And once back in rotation. This thing keeps on moving. Picked up full boost for Chronic. Looking for the double. Through the corner. Not going to extend, but downfield. Trook might be able to. I don't think actually he got the read on that ball that he wanted. Oh, with a fake. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. I'll take that. I'll take those. Those are mine. Bro, put his ankles in the bag. Happens to the best of us. This is literally the best of them. 1-1 game. Of course it's tied. What else would you want? Chronic trying to get solo with it. A little bit mechy. And as Justin tries to keep this play alive, every time the counterattack starts, Stallions have a way to get to midfield. Down to the ground again. On the ground game. Stallions happy to play it. Off that back wall, excuse me. Chronic extends. Trook trying to pull a play out of Justin's hat and look for something tight off the back wall. As Chronic gets it up. Cheese going to beat him to the punch. Off the ceiling. Follow. Nobody there. Downfield again. Justin jumps awkwardly but recovers somehow. And does it work out? So far, no. Yes. As Cheese responds. 2 commit. Awkward, but nonetheless Foot get upfield. And Justin tries to keep the play going. It won't extend. Poked away again. Cheese. Chronic. Still alive. And once more, we go back to kind of neutral ball here for booming ball, between these two teams, though they do create some space. That offensive third is heavily relied on one player usually taking charge and looking for that bump. That's a miss, though, and still careful as we pull this one back out. Cheese has to then very carefully tiptoe around the defender, but no extra space upfield. Foot trying to find some real estate. Finally, they do find something and get some boost to burn. As Justin gets way out. Long clear. Good clear. Justin will challenge things again. Playing with it here is Stallions. Waiting to see who's going to get the next call, and goes ahead and takes advantage of that miscommunication, or the timing, I should say, between the two gaps and punches it into the corner, but Justin immediately takes it away. Trading possessions, but Justin has it. Reset. Over. Not going to happen. Cheese went way too far up in the box. Excuse me. Chronic went way too far to the box. Had to back up and backflip back in rotation, and this one's looking dangerous now as Foot are getting stuck. One player caught in net. Chronic over in the corner will get boost. Cheese wins a 50. Cheese looking for the double. Drops too sharply. Back down to the ground. 38. In a no man's land. Nush leaves it. This is a ball you can play if you're Foot. Nope. Over the top. Following through. Justin's on low boost. The defense got to step up here. Stallions threatening a game 7. 20 seconds to go. 17. Don't know why I felt the need to say that. Twiz. All the way down. Leaves it to Nush. He has him. Cut away. 8 seconds. Game clock turned off. In the box. Oh my God. It's a game 6 overtime. It is a game 6 overtime. Here we go. If you don't win it here, How are you going to do it on Champions Field? You had a series lead 3-1. And it was blocked by James. Oh, that's such a good read. The defense not going to fall for it this time. Twiz helps him out on the rotation. Nush all the way down. Trook trying to shove it forward. Next man up, booming clear. Demo, power play. They can't get out. Foot have nowhere to go. The pressure sustains here. Extra poke is good, but Foot still unable to move upfield. No advancement on the ball. Justin patient as ever. This ball's gone nowhere. They've been stuck. They've been stuck. That is so close to sneaking in. Taken away again. Cheese with a big 50. At least gets hands on the ball. Circles back around. How does Cheese get that touch? How does Cheese get that touch on the top of the Fennec? Gets him some time, but nobody else moves up. Chronic hanging out, cutting grass. Off the back wall. Follow. Truck takes it away. Foot. They're feeling the pressure. The nerves are there. They're so close. Justin can't get the bump. Cheese looks for the dunk. Cheese, follow, just not in time. Chronic, next man up, fakes. Justin plays it low, little bump in rotation, and back to the swing of events we go as Chronic will pick it up and try to find some boost here or just play off the bounce he will. The pinch goes forward and Cheese does as well. Oh, it's centered, and here comes Justin, can't get it in time. Truck was there, he gets the save. Nush kicks it back out to his teammate. Looking for the redirect downfield. It just won't happen. Justin gets another play towards the back wall. And now the pressure mounts. Here comes Foot with a big bump. Slowing it down. The changeup when they need it most is that there. They don't have the pitch they need. And every time they get it over the plate, Stallions put the barrel out and get it back to the midfield. Okay, we get it going again. Justin, double off the back wall. Follow just a bit wide. Come on now, Stallions. Need a little bit more than that if you want to go 7. What are you made of? If you want to be champions, show me what it's like. Are you Batman or not? Nush. Bob Swan. Chronic. Following. 1v1. Centered. Shot. It's a good one. Not powerful. Keeps him honest. Justin does have positioning over here. So does Chronic. He'll get some boost. So this is good if you're a Foot fan. Pause. Keeps it going. Tie game. 2:21. Plays it low and into the corner again, trying to double stack this left corner so they can split the box open. And there goes Chronic. Once more stealing boost. This is a great opportunity for Foot. They have all the resources. They have everything they need. They're stealing boost. You could not ask for a better write-up of how this game could go. Cheese trying to sneak in. The defense won't give him anything, not even an inch. But they'll take a mile on the other end. Uh-oh. Cheese in a collision course. Pushes Nush out of the way. Trook trying to stop it. Here comes Chronic around the bend again. Still no touch, though, as the boys in blue do not get a hand on it, and they're getting beat on the back end. The rotation, though, is clear. There's a demo power play now. Justin for 2. And they get a chance to break out by time. Justin all the way upfield has Chronic in the corner. Chronic goes for goal, and it gets blocked away again. 3:08 on the clock. Cheese can't get a hand on it, but Justin sends it back awkwardly adjacent to the other side. It's on the sidewall and kicked back across by Chronic. Last player in the net. Chronic gets a second touch, beats the last defender. 1v1. Chronic plays slow into the corner again. Justin just tries to get a hand on it. Cheese plays slow and around the bend again into the center of the box. Here comes Chronic double committing, and they're sending everything they have. You can tell the nerves are starting to kick in just a little bit for Foot. They are so close to being able to punch their way to the main event, but Stallions will not go down. They will not go down. They keep fighting. Somehow, even on low boost, they're getting out in 1v3 situations. It makes no sense. How are they doing this? Back pass all the way to their ends, and if you're a Foot, you take advantage now. This is your only look. Off the ceiling, Cheese was just waving by. Chronic, underneath, over 1. Demo, saved by Justin, the veteran. Justin, you've done it before. Flicks it, centered. Anybody there? The bump in net. Here it goes, baby! And Foot, the impossible, the impeccable, unbelievable story of Foot. Do you believe in North America? And if you don't, do you believe now? An unbelievable tournament. One of the greatest last chance qualifiers I have ever seen in all of my years of esports. Cheese, Chronic, Justin, playing the best Rocket League they've played in years and pull off the Cinderella run of the ages. Congratulations, North America. The airport stays at a distance for now. New qualifier for the main event. Congratulations, Cheese. Brother, you have earned that. Well done, Chronic. Well done, Justin. Unbelievable. Absolute heartbreak. Tooth and nail. Literally could not be closer. Could not be closer. And in the end, who was it? That's right. It's Slotzarella. It's Big Cheese. Lisan All Guy Cheese. He is your dad. Sit. What a round. What a game. What a series. What an event. Unbelievable moments here. Absolute cinema. Could not have asked for anything better. Sometimes you just got to take it in, you know? It's, that's a special tournament, guys. That is a special tournament. If you're a fan of Rocket League, if you're a fan of NA Rocket League, wow, I look awful. If you're a fan of NA Rocket League, that's a special tournament. That is one that we're going to remember for a long time. That is a gauntlet of a fight for Foot. The fact that they do this and the fashion in which they take down Mina. Again, I don't want to hear conversations anymore about NA, you know, we have issues, but I don't want to hear about we can't keep up with EU, we have no chance against Mina if those ever come around. You're taking on one of the hottest teams in Stallions, and you do get pushed to the brink, but you play for 8, 9, 11, 12 games in a grand finals. You play 12 games of a grand finals, man, and you win it in that fashion. You beat the best team. And now you are the best team from the LCQ. Congratulations, Foot Esports. I don't even know what the euphoria is like for Cheese and Justin and Chronic, but I'm so happy that those 3 players get a chance to represent both the region and themselves. They've been working so hard for so long. Literally had zero expectations for this team to make it out lower side. It wasn't that they didn't have a chance. It was just, okay, you're going against the best of the best that remains in the world. And this team pulled out the unthinkable. Sometimes, what did Spider-Man teach us recently, chat? What did Spider-Man Brand New Day teach us? Sometimes, in order to show up for others, you gotta show up for yourself. And they all showed up for each other by playing their best individually today. That is a look at the upper bracket. It was absolutely beautiful to be a part of. 16, 8, top 4, and finally podium finish is the Grand Finals champion. Foot! Get it done. Congratulations all the way around. Happy for Justin. Chronic. Big time win. Cheese cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Dude, Carlos is hilarious in person. If you ever get to meet him, he's awesome. One of the funniest guys you'll find. And he absolutely means it when he says, I cannot believe that. Every word he uttered that I won't repeat. Sign your name and etch that legacy after the performance you put on. North America, one of your finest performances at an international competition. Don't let anybody take this away from you. You've earned that win, and you did it when nobody expected you to. That's real grit. It's hard to not feel emotional for these boys, man. And now they get the honors of not only the Walk of Fame down to make sure that they soak in that win, but they'll get to crush the key or get to watch my pasty self. Welcome back. This has been one of the Rocket League matches of all time and one of the series of all time. We have casted over, I think we're crossing like 110 or something like that. A lot of games of Rocket League this weekend. Honestly, that was the best possible grand finals I could have ever asked for. I know we've seen so many games. I know there's been so much we've covered, so much we haven't covered. We appreciate the fact that those of you at home who've been watching and going along with us on this journey have told us what we want to see more of and the teams we want to follow. But I hope that you saw that grand finals and saw just a taste of how good international Rocket League competition can be. And if you did, please continue watching this week. North America shows up at a massive moment, and the heroes of North America are Foot Esports. Cannot believe that is where we're at. Absolutely phenomenal. We hope you enjoyed the show today. From everybody here on the floor, in the venue currently, to all the players who traveled out to make this possible, to all the admins, production, replay ops, observers, everybody on the back end of production as well, from Lemon Kiwi and myself. We thank you so much for being with us here on this journey. And we thank you so much for watching here this weekend. That is 3 days of action done and dusted. And for all of North American Rocket League, congratulations on a really good win. Hopefully the spirits remain high going into the rest of the event. Foot Esports are your champions of the LCQ. Well done, boys. And that's it for us. We will conclude the broadcast here with a bit of an out show. And with it, I bid you adieu. Have a great day, folks. Be kind to each other. Be safe. I'll see you next time.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.